NADO Continental Tournament. Right now we are in the triples event. The 130 and 160 cap did start around 8:30ish, I do believe. Just now getting started with some of the matches on the platform. The winner's side games today is a race to 3. Diddle to start, 501 open in, open out stacked. Also 501 for the second game, loser to start. Then we'll go cricket, and if we go to the tiebreaker on the winner's side, it is a diddle, and it will be automatic cricket. And the loser side is a race to 2, same format going forward, except for the tiebreaker. The tiebreaker is only 701 open in, open out stacked. Right now we have Tina, Philly, and Savannah against Gerardo, Maria, and Tracy. They are now warming up. This is our first match of the stream. Glad to be here. My name is Richard Queener, a.k.a. RQ. Ryan George is the voice. I'm going to be filling in solo today while he is playing a couple of events this morning. Glad to be here. Hope everyone's having a great morning. Getting ready to enjoy a great day of darts. All right, we got our first diddle. And second dart gets it. Gerardo gets the start in team. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe to one of our 4 platforms: Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, or Kick. Looking forward to this day. Long day of darts, but a long day of good darts. We also, today later on at 4 o'clock, we'll have a doubles event. It's a 75 cap and a 100 cap based on their ratings. It will be the exact same format as we're playing here in the triples. Winner side is still going to be a diddle, 501 open in, open out stacked, followed by another 501 and then the cricket. And it will be a diddle for the tiebreaker, with the winner side being automatic cricket. And then the loser side will be 701 open in, open out stacked. And we have game 1 for the stream today. Here we go. Looks like this event will have the names in it, which is going to make it a lot easier for me, because I'm not familiar with a lot of faces here. So it does start with an unfortunate no bull round here. Tina got to play several times on the stream last night. Played very solid darts. Starting off with a great bullseye first, and another. Does get the 108 low ton. I'm not sure if I seen Maria play last night, but hopefully she had fun and had a blast. Oh, I thought for sure that was a bullseye. Just fell a little low. Does find the bull with the third. Does find the bull with the last. 63 scored, leaving 5-3-0. All right, see what Tracy sees. Another lefty. A little biased to lefties because I am left-handed, but that's okay. Unfortunate 25. Ooh. Don't forget, if you stop in this to see us on the stream, make sure you stop in and say hi. We'll make sure you get a shout out onto the stream. Appreciate everybody's viewings and comments yesterday. Had a great time. I think we did stop around a little bit after 2 o'clock in the morning, but we're back at it again for another full day. Just a little high. Rio with a single 12. That does go down for the trip 19. Goes back at the bowl, leaves 402. Man, she's just getting on top of that wire there. 21 scored. Hello, Michael. Glad to see you could join us from Florida. Hopefully you enjoy the stream today. Thanks for participating and viewing the stream. Oh, finds the bullseye on the third. Leaves 394. Got another packed house here in Indianapolis, Wyndham. It's a 55 score, leaving 321. All right, Tina Reynolds. See if she can come back in. Good morning, Charity. Glad to see you. Thanks for stopping in and saying hello. And as always, if you are in here and have questions, feel free to ask. Whether any kind of dart question at all, I'll try to do the best I can for you. Here for strategy, here for entertainment, both. I enjoy doing this very, very much so. This being only my second real tournament to do, but definitely enjoy the darts, definitely enjoy seeing the people and having fun on the stream and everybody having fun in the background. As long as they don't move our towers, we're good. All right, Savannah back at the bull. Threw high on our last dart. See if she can zone in and get that bullseye. Just underneath it. Starting off with a little slow starts here, but that's okay. It's the beginning of the morning. A long day ahead of us. Had to take a break already today. Were you already at it this morning, Charity? Playing out here at the NADO? Uh-oh, got two. And she gets the third. First Hattie on the stream for the day. Good morning, Tommy. Glad to see you stop by. Another early morning of darts for us all. Ooh, gets a low ton here. Does leave 98. See what Tina can do to give her team a good outshot. Just outside. Ooh, she let go of that second one. Knew it wasn't there. Does find the double bull to leave 113. All right, let's see what she decides to start with here. I would go bull trip 16. No reason to throw the double. This is an open out. Well, she gets the double 16, leaves 66. Another 16 for the bull. Hey, Charity, I totally understand. I was streaming until after 2. I think I went to bed at 3, and we're back at it again. So you definitely started a little earlier, that's for sure. These can be long weekends, but as long as you're having fun, that's what matters. There's a bull. She get leaves 59. Finds the 9 to leave 50. All right, we got a triple 17 here. She does leave 16, though. Shaking the tower a little bit already this morning. All right, she just hit a hat trick last round. All right, 41. Double 15. Trying to find the right screen here. Might have to adjust that camera a little bit, but we'll leave it on here for now for a minute till we get closer to the out shots. Nice hat trick. There's the second one for the day. Charity, I don't blame you for taking a break before the doubles. Not at all, considering it doesn't start till 4, so you might as well rest up. All right, see what Maria's got to show for this one. All right. Okay. Getting a little camera adjustment here for my home screen. All right, we get another low ton for Geraldo. And if I mess people's names up, I'm sorry. I'm not the best at pronunciation, but I am here for the dart knowledge. Usually Ryan takes care of the pronunciations correctly, or at least attempts to get it better. I'm not sure who Bobby is, but we're glad you're watching. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe to one of the 4 platforms: Facebook, Twitch, YouTube, or Kick. And if you're not awake, wake them up and let's start watching some darts. I was trying to update the score, but for some reason my push buttons aren't working on to get with production there. Good morning, Bert. Glad to see you here this morning. Are you here at the NADO tournament or just watching from home? All right, able to get the score sections correct. Good to go into our second game of 501 open in, open out. Hey, it's all good, Bert. If you're watching darts, you're a fan of darts, and we're a fan of that, and we appreciate it. Thanks for stopping in. All right. Tina feeling Savannah's already at a 132. Tracy needs to put in a big ton here to give him an outshot. Not going to happen this round. Oh, that's awesome, Bert. I hope you are. Tell you what, I think this event's going to get bigger and bigger. NADO's constantly getting vendors additionally already to what they already have. I'm not sure of the numbers, but it is a ton of people playing and participating, which is an amazing thing for darts. All right, Gerardo. Is he going to get the third for the Hattie? He does get the third. That is his second for the match. Does leave 102. Let's see if Savannah can take out this 54 with the triple 18. Oh, okay, goes 20. Two 17s. Ooh, double 2. Double 15. Ooh, just outside. All right. Got options here. 17, chip 19. Does shoot 19. Should leave the single 16 to lead bull. Chooses to shoot the bull route, not a problem. This is open out, not a master out or a double out, so whatever they feel comfortable with taking out. Single 15, needing one more for the victory, and she gets it. They are up 2-0, going to race to 3 here in the winner's side. Should be now cricket. Oh, we got a losers. I'm sorry. Thought this was a winner's bracket. They are diddling, so this should be automatic 701, open in, open out, 701. This is the 130 Trios Division A tournament, which if you're not familiar with the different rating systems of NADO or other vendors, it is your 01 plus your cricket times 10. And that's how you add those two numbers together that will give you your rating. And then this cap is 130, so therefore all three players cannot exceed 30. There was another event, and it was 160. If you did exceed that cap, usually people try to match as high as they can with the preference. They're just making sure their team setup is correct before they get started. Gerardo to start. Does find the bullseye with the last. Ooh, Tina with a zero bull around there. Oh, number 2 bull. Did she get the third? No, just falls a little short to the left. Does get a ton, gets a 107. Doing some multitasking this morning. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, she does find the trip 18. 63 points, leaving 511. There we go. We got a low ton. 115, leaving 396. $64 finds a bull in the third. Unfortunately, no bull that time. All right, see if we can get a low ton here to leave an out shot. There's one bull. 2. Does he get the third? It's his third hat trick for the match. Let's see if Philly can keep up with their success hitting the bullseyes. Does get a low ton. Unfortunately, does not leave an out shot, but they're still in the hunt. Eric Fuller, glad to see you this morning. Yeah, we've had a few times that's happened to us yesterday. Not really sure. I'm not very tech savvy with this computer stuff, but it did happen to us on the screen a few times yesterday. Jake Schaefer in the house. Good morning, sir. Hopefully you're having a good weekend. Does go for the triple 13, leaves the double. And he gets it with a third. And that is the match. And that was a loser's side, so it was a race to 2. Absolutely, Jake. OH. All right, switching over to another Trios Division A. 130 cap. Starting off with the 701. Becky's, thanks for stopping in and watch. Appreciate you. Hopefully you're enjoying the weekend. A little bit of darts. Nice low ton. Does find the bull with the second. Ooh, just a little to the right. Need to get back to the left. Honestly, Jake, I haven't really talked to very many people, but I know there's quite a few places. I'm pretty sure there's some St. Louis people here. Like I said, let me check into that and see if I can get a little poll, or if the people that are watching and playing and participating, just stop in and put where you're from. Greatly appreciate it. We'll see how far we can get with how far all this program's traveled. I've been told they got 4 new vendors. NADO did within the last 2 months, which is just increasing the numbers drastically. All right, does leave the outshot of 146. Does find one bull. Unfortunately, did not leave an outshot, so Team Carell, David, Steve, Carell have 6 starts to take it out. All right, Chad. Another Ohioan, just a little up northeast, I believe, of Dayton, I believe. 86 left. I'm not liking what he left, but it's all you got. All right, let's see what Stubb can do with it. His 185 here to leave a good outshot for his teammates. Uh-oh. Ruh-roh. That's another bogey. All right, Steve got 86. Should go bull double 18. Should be 19 for bull. Goes a little left. Leaves a 50. Okay, Michael. Gotcha. Lost Music Company in Winter Haven, Florida is a NADO operator. All right. Didn't know they were that far south. I'm not, like I said, I'm not really sure the listings. Oh, and he gets it with the first dart. Bear gets it. Big hat trick to start game 2. There. Oh, that's awesome. Like, you got 2 players from down there? That's awesome. Okay, James Young. I remember seeing him last night, yeah. He was on there several times in the loser's bracket, I believe, with Tyler, if I'm not mistaken. Fought all the way back out of that loser's bracket to the finals. Took it to the double dip and just fell a little short. All right, starting off with the bull. Does get the low ton. Don't forget, if you stop in, make sure you stop in, say hi, leave us a comment, get a shout out on our stream. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe to one of the 4 platforms: Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, or Kick. Oh, just outside of getting the low ton. There's a lot of darts going on this weekend for sure. TOC's going on in Kansas City as well, so the viewing chip's going to be going back and forth all weekend. A lot of good darts to be seen over the streams. Good morning, Sarah. Or Sahara. If I mispronounce it, I apologize. Does find a bull with the second one. Ooh, outside again on the third. All right. We got 119 to make it an even match. Let's see what Dale can do here. All right, 113 is no bueno with 2 darts. It leaves it handy with a 13, though. They've got time. Let's see what happens this next round with Bear. Seems to rush his darts a little bit there. I don't know if he necessarily has it in his hand sometimes. See what Corral could do here with this 182 start. Nice solid 13. Makes it even. One thing I'm not sure if this is a winner's bracket or a loser's bracket. They are going to a diddle, so we will go to the bullseye cam. All right. Oh, he gets the diddle. Gets the double on the second dart. So it looks like Dale, Ashley, and Michael will start the decider. This is the 130 Trios Division A tournament. As long as you fit within that cap of 130 points total, you are good to go. The other one is the 160 cap, which the format is exactly the same for the 130 as it is the 160. Losers bracket is a race to 2. Winners bracket is a race to 3. The only difference in the deciders are cricket for the winners bracket and 701 open in, open out in the loser side on the tie break. Diddle in game 1, diddle in the decider. Just so we know how big this event is, there is 102 boards at this event this weekend. That is massive. And there's massive amounts of people playing. Kind of all collectively in less rooms today just because we're playing triples at the moment. But at 4 o'clock, it will be a packed house in the 4 different rooms that they do have dart boards. All right. Huge hat trick to start this 701 game. Let's see what Bear can do to answer. Does find a bull with the second. And the third. Gets a low ton. Ooh. Good morning, Big John Bennett. It's Richard Queener, a.k.a. RQ. How are you doing this morning? I'm another fellow lefty. You might remember me as Ricky, but it just depends. We see each other a lot in the bull shooters. I believe we're friends on Facebook under Richard Queener. I do believe, John, but I'm not sure. I'd have to check now. Now you got me second guessing my friends because I don't remember. Yeah, John, we are friends on Facebook. I had to look. Great to see you, buddy. Thanks for always sharing the posts as well. Big advocate for darts. Great to know you're supporting all players on all venues. It's always a great thing. It's the only way the darts get better and get bigger. All right, we got a 2 bulls. Let's see what she can get. Oh, she does get the 119 for the low ton. Taking kind of control in this decider. Just a little to the right. Another no bull round there. Those start to add up, get you to the other team will catch back up in time. So that's what you don't have in 01 is time. Good morning, Keith. How are you? Glad to see you could stop by. All right, let's see if Dale can continue his bullseyes that he started off this game with. There's 2. Gets his second hat trick of the game in the decider. All right, let's see what Bear can do here. Really needed a 180 to leave an out shot, but it's not going to happen if you don't go for it. Got some excitement on board 1. We can hear it in the background. All right, bullseye for trip 15, trip 19 for double 19. Does only hit the single 2, has 93, should shoot the triple 19 and leave 36. Hit single 17 to leave 76. Pardon me. All right, Corella, here we go. Needs the Hattie. Not going to happen, so Dale, Ashley, and Michael have 6 darts to take out this 76. A minimum of 6. All right, 72, see what he decides here. Does decide to go for, I think, the bullseye. Let's see when he decides. Should be 17 here. Triple would have left him 16, but it's unfortunate, but they have time. All right, let's see what Steve can do with this 227. Big find to leave the 147. All right. Dale has been on a tear. Let's see if he decides to just go to the 15 bull route or go bull 15. Did go for the bull. Nope, now a single 8. And gets it. And that'll do it, ladies and gentlemen, for this match. Dale, Ashley, and Michael did take out Corell, David, and Steve. All righty. We're working on our next match. I believe we got one on board 1. And then, wow, this is a big lead already. It started out at 144 to 382. Composes and falls into the 10. Does leave 124. All right. Willie's got 382. Needs some mass amounts of points to get back in this. This is also a 130 cap trios Division A loser side. So it's a race to 2. And this is all 01. 501 open in, open out. Then another 501, and if it goes to the tiebreak, it is 701. You diddle on the diddle on leg 1, diddle in the decider. Unfortunate 19 scored there. Awesome. All right, see what the Alexis can do with the 105. Should be bull for double 18. 81. I would go trip 19 to leave 24, but that's just me. She hits 15 to leave 66. right, Heather needs to get some points here. They're running out of time. Starts off with the bull. Just a little bit outside. And finds another for the low ton, the 106, leaving 220. All right, Angie's got 66 with 3 darts in her hand. She does find the 16 and the bull. And she gets it. And she gets it. All right. Find out if that was game 1. I didn't see it. Looks like it was. Okay. All right, there has been correction. I guess the sheet that I got this morning was wrong, so looks like they're playing. Okay, well, they're playing 701. I didn't catch it earlier. So loser's bracket is all 701. Diddle to start on game 1 and 3. And then the winner's side is still 701, 701, cricket, cricket, and then the decider in the winner's side is cricket. All right, starts off with the triple 11. Thank you. All righty. Starting off with 616. Only hits a 5 on the first round, kind of blocks it. Needs to move his feet or pick a triple. Chooses to move his feet to go back to bullseye. Does find the double. Ladies and gentlemen, you have to practice that to be able to do it. You can't just do it out of nowhere. You can't be afraid to move your feet and throw darts. You have to give yourself a best percentage, a chance of giving a nice angle at the bullseye. She does get 2. Oh, gets the 116 though. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe to one of our 4 platforms: Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, or Kick. Oh, she starts off with the bullseye. A bullish round there. Uh-oh, 2 double bulls. Flails out to the 9 for a low ton of 109. Let's see what Angie can do with her 301. She needs a minimum of 121 to have an outshot here. Not gonna happen unless she throws triples, and it would still leave a bogey. She's like, oh, it's not where it's supposed to be. Does find the bull with the last dart. They do have a 52-point lead. Let's see what Heather can do with the 252. Another bullish round. All right. So I'm finding out with this little bit of a freeze that we're having with the scores, they've changed the processors in these new G3 boards. And this, when they hit low tons, high tons, and hat tricks, the graphics themselves are kind of moving slow. So we're just trying to figure out, that way at least we know why it's happening. So the processor might have changed the changeover, and what's why our scores on the board are freezing from time to time. It doesn't usually happen for too terribly long, but it does happen. Does get a low ton to leave 74. Does leave 36. All right, 118. I would go bull 18, bull. All right, 92 needs a triple. Finds a 12 with a third to leave 74. Need trip 12, double 18. Pick one or two solids. Double 12, triple 8, pick one. Single 12. Oh, and just busts it. Alexis is being an overachiever on her 36. Let's see what Willie can do with the 74. I'd say he's probably going to go bull double 12, but I could be wrong. Does find the bullseye. Looks like he's moving left for the double 12. Single 12. Needs one more. And makes it go away. That now makes it 1-1. All right, we're in the loser's bracket, so now we should be diddling for the decider. Good morning, Chris Kilroy. Glad to see you. Glad you're here. Thanks for always being a part of the stream. Appreciate your viewership and friendship as well. Hope all is well with you, sir. All right, let's go to the bullseye cam on board one. All righty, let's see what we got going on here. Looks like Mike's going to take the diddle. Oop, he's outside. All right. The way Willie was playing that last game, I foresee him winning this diddle as long as he makes sure he follows through and doesn't short arm it. He does get it, not by much, but enough, and that's all that matters. Getting the start in the 0-1 is huge. All right, we're getting it kicked off. Looks like we just had a 13 start. All right, let's see what Mike can do here with his 701. Just outside. Does find the double bull with the first, but only replies with a 14 and a 17. That does only give him 81 points. All right, see if the Lexus can give him the point lead. Sails high into the 5. All right. Willie needs to find another bull to keep that commanding lead that they've got. Oh, just outside again, one hole with a bull. Get off the tower. Moving our camera. Let's see if Angie can keep putting in them bullseyes. She put in several low tons already today. Yep, she fell a little short. I could feel that. I could see that in her arm. All right, let's see if Sarah can get some more points into here. Got that chicken wing into that 666. Oh, Lordy. It happens to us all. Ooh, Mike sails one high. Then low. Is he fine? Nope. Rushes his third, goes right. All right, Heather, see what you can do with the 501. Does only score 18 points. Let's see what Alexis can do to catch back up. Unfortunate 32. If you're just joining us, we are playing the 130 cap trios Division A. This is a loser side match, race to 2. We are in the decider. If you don't know how the ratings are done, you take the 0-1 average at your current league, then you have your cricket average times 10, and you add those together to get your rating. And that's how they came up with these teams with 3 players that could not exceed 130 total points based off the rating. There is a 160 cap going on as well. The same thing applies for the ratings. The morning event is the trios, and then this afternoon at 4 p.m. start time should be a 75 cap double and a 100 cap double and a 125 cap doubles. I'm going to get confirmation on those games because the sheet that I got this morning was incorrect for the trio, so I need to make sure we have that. I would assume it's right because it says it's 5-0. It's a diddle on the first leg, 5-0-1 open in, open out, and then followed by another 0-1, and then cricket. And then the tiebreaker on the winner side is a cricket automatically. There is no option. And the loser side is all 0-1. So you have 5-0-1 open in, open out. 5-0-1 open in, up and out. If it goes to the decider with a diddle, it is 7-0-1 according to the sheet. So I need to confirm that for this afternoon. Need to correct it on my sheet. I will do so, but we will bringing you action all day long. Gonna be getting a couple energy drinks. I was not aware. I'll see if I can get a split screen, Christy. I'm not really sure. Give me just a moment, okay? All right, Christy, we got that straightened out. We got board 2 and board 1 going right now. I don't mind trying to do both at the same time. I might miss a few things, but we will at least give it to you since they are up there. Looks like we're looking at a 160 cap trios A division winner side, so it's a race of 3. Not a problem, Christy. We're here to try to do the best we can for our viewership and try to give everyone exposure. It looks like I can't really tell which game they're in. It kind of looks like it's 2, but I'm not sure. Oh, it is. Okay, we have a score up there. So Ron Thompson's Brian Drew, and Robin Thompson is against Amanda, Demetrius, and Mike. Angie finds a third dart bowl. All right, Amanda with 201. It's a 1 and a 15. All right, she does leave an out shot. 165 can go multiple ways. Could go trip 20, trip 20, trip 15. You could go trip 20, trip 19. Oh, I'm sorry. Trip 20, trip 18, trip 17. You could go trip 19, and trip 17. Back over to Mike. He does only get 26, does not leave an out shot. Looks like Heather has an outshot of a 167. Let's see who can get him. Ooh. Demetrius did try for it. Does find a low ton. Leaves 62. Heather only hits 33, which leaves him 134. All right, let's see what Brian Drew can do with the 151. See if he can down it just like they do the drink. Needs to find a bullseye to make it 71 to 62. Does find it. Alexis Oh, Alexis with a 130, giving him a 114 out shot. Listening to the excitement in the background is always an amazing thing. All right, Willie Garza's got 134. Looks like Mike Bust to 62. Gives Ron Thompson a shot at 71. My preference here would be trip 17. If I hit a single, leaves me triple 18. If I hit the triple, leaves me a double. Chris, I'm not really sure. I just came up with that on the fly. I'm not even sure. Ron Thompson does not take out 71, leaves 35. Angie, 105, misses the trip 18. Needs to set it up nicely for leaves 73. Amanda's got 62. Ooh. Needs a single two. And unfortunately busts it. Got a little anxious. Got a little overachieving. All right. Robin Thompson's got 35. We got 3 for Sahara. She busts it. Oh, misses the last dart for Robin. Leaves 2. Looks like Demetrius has what he left, 62. I can imagine him going 12 bullseye. Mike's got 73. Leaves him bogey after his second dart. Can't take it out with 1. All right, Demetrius steps back, regains composure, needs 26. Double 13. Oh, needs a single. Stay inside of it. Don't go right. Oh, and he hits a 4. He only leaves 9. Now gave Brian Drew a chance to steal. Make it 1-1. On board 1, we got Heather with 5 left. And bust it with the double. Brian takes care of business. Makes it 1-1 on board 2. All right, Alexis got 43. This is a decider. She's got 30 left. Oh, Alexis leaves 20. We're starting cricket on the winter side on board 2. All right, Willie's got 29. It's not what he wanted, but he'll take it. Needs 2 11s. There's a single. Needs one more single to make it go away. And the decider to move on. Oh, and he busted into the 14. Ooh. Ron Thompson only gets 120 to start. Very unlike Ron to start a game off with just 120. Angie with 2 left. And she also busts. I'm not sure where the third one went. Demetrius does close the 20. All right. They better watch the time frame here. It's dwindling down. They're about to be under 10 seconds. She's got 29 left. Robin going for the 20, going to close it. She does slack into the 18 there. Pushes the third into the 12. All right, need double 11 on board 1 to make it go away. Oh, she gets the double 8, leaves 6. Mike throwing at the 20s to get some more points. Throw his first dart at 19. Does get 40 points. Forces Brian for 6. Minimum of 6 19s before he even thinks about going for the 20. I would preferably just go 9 19s to give it a little push. He does hit a single on the first. Board 1, we need a single 8. Oh, and he busts it. All right, we got Heather coming up on board 1 that just needing 6. Amanda stepping in with 40-point lead. Should go for the 19 first. And Heather makes it go away. And that, ladies and gentlemen, takes care of the losers match in the 130 cap trios Division A. Heather, Sarah, and Willie will move on. Back to board 2. Back to cricket. Let's see what Ron can recover from his one mark start on the 20. Oh, he does find the triple with the second one. Needs another and finds it. Gets a 6-pack of 18s on a Saturday morning. Oh, it's almost afternoon now, ladies and gentlemen. It's 11:59 according to my phone. So we are almost into the afternoon. They have started darts at about around 8:30, I think, this morning on these 2 different events of the trios. Demetrius is getting more points here. Tried to move over the 18, is unsuccessful. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe out of our one of our 4 platforms: Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, and Kick. Robin does get 3 18s for points. Does find the triple on the second dart, though. Puts him up 14. Being 1-1, he's got options here, game-wise. Have to hit that 18. You have to hit it now. Find the one in the middle now. He pushes it up. Amanda should be coming in here just to close that 18 out. If you missed the first one, I would just go points, but I'm not sure what her teammates are telling her. Going right for points. Nothing wrong with that. Trying to make it easier, knowing that Ron Thompson is behind you. A triple puts him at 180, so he has the option if he hits the triple to move on. If he does it, I would throw the 21st. I would not shoot the 19, but he's got to get those triples, or the 18s first. And he does stay, gets 7. Don't forget, if you're stopping in to watch, make sure you leave a comment so you can get a shout out on the stream. Trying to make sure we catch everyone. Appreciate your viewership and enjoyment of darts. This is the NADO Continental, where we are at the Indianapolis Wyndham Hotel. We do have 102 dartboards in this hotel this weekend. It's incredible to see. Darts are growing in different ways. Different vendors, different ways. All right, Robin making the 19 go away. And the 20. Goes for the 18, falls a little short, but does get the big closes. Does force Mike into the 17s. Being down 74 points. Good afternoon, Jeremy. Glad to see that you're here. Hopefully you're enjoying your weekend, enjoying some darts. And as we go along, if anyone has questions on strategy, outshots, or whatnot, I will try to catch the comments and we can discuss them, along with discussing the matches as well. I love talking darts, so don't hesitate. Does only get 117 being down still. That will hurt. Ron Thompson coming behind you. I see an easy 5 mark coming in behind here. Single 17, and tripping either 6 or 5. It just depends. He does find the triple on the first, though. He just needs to close it. And he does close the 16, so he does even better than my prediction. Gets him a 6-pack. Demetrius down a lot, 3 numbers, and 91 points. Big trip, 15 to start. Oh, picks another one. Hit him with a 9 mark on the 15s, Demetrius. I mean, it's always, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's always good to have support too. So it's awesome that you're sitting here watching it. It makes it's a wonderful thing, especially when you make comments to let them know that you're here too. It's always nice to know, nice to see that you have that support from family, or your friends or your family as well. So it just depends on what you have. But I'm thankful for the friends that I have that I might as well call family. So the Dart family is huge to be a part of as well. We get a 5 mark from Mike on the 15s, now taking the point lead, even though they're down 3 beds right now with a 1-1 match so far. Let's see what Brian Drew can do. Needs to find a triple. Only finds a single, though. All right. Let's see what Ron Thompson decides to do. Oh, I'm sorry. Amanda. Ron's up next. That's a big find to start. Go right to points. I love that strategy. Chip away at it. You don't have to have it all at one time. Ron Thompson is behind you. So 36 points is what they're down. 2 numbers, 18s and 16s, what they have to point with. Let's see what happens. He fell short. He could see it. That just ties it. All right, Demetrius has a big choice to make here. Make a statement, make both these closes and point them, or point first and then try to chip. I prefer to see the triple for points minimum first. Good morning, Scotty Burnett. Yeah, it's still kind of early morning for you. I believe you're in California still. It's still, what, 9 o'clock there? Glad to see you stop by. Thanks for coming in, saying hi. Appreciate it. Big triple 16 for points. Yep, I thought it was a 3-hour difference. I wasn't 100% sure, but I thought so. All right, let's see what Mike can do here. Does find the triple 15 with the first one. Goes up for the 18. Does he get the 16? Oh, he went back. Hey, I like it. I am not mad about that at all. That forces Brian to hit 4 before he could think about going for that 15 now. If I was Brian, I would just stay all 16s, hit all 9 of them. Need a cush. Can't go wayward, though. Puts more pressure on those next 2. And he does. Yeah, he should stay. Yeah, I agree. He should all 16s. All right, let's see what Amanda does. Does she take a shot at the 16 with the first dart? I think she will. She hits a single. I think she'll point, but we'll see what she decides to do. She does hit it with the first and the second. Ooh, and goes high. Ron Thompson shooting a 4-4 right now. That could be detrimental. Depends on how aggressive he is. I wouldn't move and let that without hitting 16s first, but that's just me personally. He went for it. Oh, I don't know if I'm doing that with Demetrius behind me needing 1 and 1. I just don't agree with that shot. I don't do it. Yeah. Good morning, Brandy Carr. Or afternoon now. It's now 12. Oh, Demetrius. Oh, he closes it. Now he has to get this point. Has to. Oh, my goodness. He falls short. Puts a lot of pressure on Robin, but I think she's got it. She just needs to calm herself, take a breath, believe at 15, make it go away. Don't make this game hard. Just believe in what you're doing. And she gets it. Now for the bull, and that's a huge double bull on the third. Huge. All right, Mike going to come up here with needing 4 to make this go away. With Brian Drew behind, needing only 1. If he doesn't hit a double now, he's in trouble. He does get 1. Oh, he just gets the close. Great shot at it. Brian Drew needing 1. There we go. Composes and throws. Throws high. Low. Got to find the one in the middle now. And he doesn't get it. Does not get it. Amanda stepping up, needing 1 bull as well to make it go away. They are living on their last darts right here. Just to do a little recap, this is the 160 cap trios Division A winner side, so it's a race to 3. So we are in our first game of cricket with and she gets it. Amanda gets it on board 2. Puts them up 2-1, needing only 1 more game to move on in the 160 cap. If you're just joining us, that cap is based on each teammate's points per dart with their cricket times 10, and with that addition is their own. With them 3 people combined cannot exceed 160. We do have 2 divisions going today, a 130 and the 160. They have started here around 8:30 this morning. We are watching the winner side on board 2. I am Richard Queener, aka RQ, and this is Cincy Event Streaming. Amanda getting two. All right, Robin Thompson needs to fire in them 20s and don't stop. Don't stop, get it. Finds the Triple 18 with the first one. Ooh, just gets outside the 20 again. Let's get a wedge. Demetrius coming up, hitting a triple, gives him 40 points right away. He stops to compose, knowing he needs a big shot. They're already up 2-1. Needs to stay straight. Does find the triple with the second one. And goes to the left on the third. Oh, shoot. Making the post this morning about being on this tournament this morning, and my buddy Tony Moe says, have fun and tell them when they shoot it wrong. Don't you worry. I don't have a problem with that at all. Now, sometimes people don't know. That's fine. This is all a learning experience. What I'm here to do today is give you the best percentages. Now, if you feel something different, there's nothing wrong with that. But you have to give yourself the best percentage to win. Big 5 mark by Mike. Too many times in this dart game, people shoot the wrong shot, and it costs them. Ron getting four 18s for points. Amanda stepping up. I foresee her shooting 19s first. Would be the right shot here. They're already up 2-1. They want to have a commanding lead going into this to make life easier. Oh, Scotty, we all have. I mean, we've all shot shots that were the wrong ones at the wrong time. It's a hero or zero time when you go to do those kind of things. Unfortunately, I've been the zero more times than I've been the hero, so But that's the game of darts. That's what brings us back, because it only takes us that one hero shot to do it again. Also depends on how I'm playing. If I'm not playing well, I'm going to play smarter. Well, wrong shot's the one you don't hit. Well, Kilroy, I've played with you for so many years. We've done some crazy things and crazy shots, but I do agree at times. That is so funny. Demetrius comes up with a big six-pack. All right, Brian Drew needing a lot of 15s here. All right. Got a little bit of delay on our scoreboard here again. Like we I was discussed earlier, the processor and the G3s are a little different, so when the graphics do go through, it does kind of slow up on the streaming side of things. All right, Ron Thompson going for them 15s. Gets a 5 mark. Excuse me. Does close a 15, probably going to pick the 19. Oh, she's going right at the bull. I like that switch. That's the better switch. Keep the pressure piling in. Robin Thompson needing bullseyes. Demetrius trying to close it out, needing a double bull to take the match. Fell a little short that time. He moved over earlier and hit it. Gave himself a good angle. Let's see what Brian Drew can do. Starts off strong with the bull. Gets the second. And gets into the 20. All right, Mike stepping in, only needing 2 bullseyes to move on. And on to the winner's side of the 160 cap trio, Divisions A. There's one. Just outside on the left. Stays left, doesn't get it. Ron Thompson shooting a 3.67 right now, getting ready to go into these bullseyes, trying to close it and get points. Need a minimum of 4 for a point lead. Bad kick on the flight there. All right, Amanda coming up here, shooting a 4 marks per round right now, only needing 1 bull to move on. And she gets it. Moving on is Amanda, Demetrius, and Mike in the 160 cap trios Division A winner side. Amanda finishing with a 3.5 marks per round. All right, looks like we're Chris Kilward. We do have a doubles event, and it's actually got 3 levels. We got a 75 cap, a 100 cap, and a 125 cap. And I'm assuming you heard me talk about the rating earlier. If you didn't, I'll repeat it, but otherwise I'll wait a little bit more before I talk about the rating again. As of right now, I'm going to confirm these games that they have for formats for the doubles. Winner side, race to 3, diddle for game 1, 501, open in, open out stacked, followed by another 501 game, cricket, cricket, and if it goes to the decider, we're going to be diddling with an automatic tiebreaker of cricket on the winner's side. Loser side, race to 2, 501. Well, it's still diddle game 1. 501 open in, open out, stacked, followed by another 501. And then if it goes to the tiebreaker on the loser side, it is now 701 open in, open out, stacked, which is a similar format to what we've seen yesterday in the luck of the draws. So they're staying kind of consistent with it. So I will confirm these games prior to the 4 o'clock start time. Desiree, I'm not sure if you're talking about me or just the people in general playing darts, but we appreciate you being here and your viewership. So hopefully you're enjoying your weekend with us here. Having fun on board 1 already. Looks like we've got one team there just waiting on the other full team to show up. Don't forget, if you're watching, make sure you stop in, leave us a comment, get a shout out on the stream. We enjoy you guys being here. Enjoy your participation. Want to talk darts? Let's talk darts. We will be bringing you live darts all day long through each of these events, depending on how long they last in each one. So we do have two events going simultaneously now, and we'll have 3 going on later. I will be right back, ladies and gentlemen, with the start of this next match. Good afternoon, Pamela. Glad to see you here. All right, had to get up, stretch my legs for a minute. No, Chris Crow, I am not playing at all. I did not qualify for this event. I did not play any Schaefer or Pioneer leagues for that, had the NADO program. But as I spoke earlier, I talked to the owner of NADO, and they just acquired 3 more vendors within the last 2 months that want to join the program. So they are spreading rapidly. I am going to try to get some way of finding out how many people are traveling to this event from where. Hopefully I can find that out by the end of the day. So we'll see where we're at. Looks like the second team just arrived. We are getting ready to watch a 130 cap trios A division loser side. We have Dory, Marcy, and Teresa Bradley against Elliott, Diane, and Tone. Having some fun. Teresa throws her diddle up there. All right. I'm going to assume that's Elliott, but I won't know until the names pop up for sure. If you're just tuning in, this is the NADO Continental Tournament. We are at the Wyndham, Indianapolis West. This will be a race to 2. Should be all 701 all the way through. Diddle on game 1, diddle on game 3 again if we go to the decider. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe to one of our 4 platforms, Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, or Kick. We appreciate everybody stopping in, saying hi. Appreciate if you're just viewing and not saying anything. It doesn't matter. We appreciate you being here. Hope everyone's having a great weekend. Full weekend of darts here in Indianapolis. There is a huge tournament out in Kansas City. TOC is also going at the same time, so viewership will be bouncing back and forth, I have no doubt. There's a lot of good darts going on here in the U.S. right now. All right, Elliott to start the 701 game. All right, 36 to start. Dory coming up here with 701. Let's see what she can do. Does find the bull with the second. There she goes, right at it. Score 69, leaving 632. All right, we got Tone Allen coming up. It's the first time, I believe, all 6 of these players on the stream that I can recall from yesterday. Unfortunate outside the bullseye there. See what Teresa Bradley can come up with. Finds a bullseye with a second. And the third gets the 117 low ton. All right, Diane stepping up with 628. All right, let's go Lil Wang. Miss Marcy Burtis. Come on, get it in there, girl. Just to the right. All right, Elliott back up here with 6:01. Finds a bullseye with the first. And the second. Ooh, just outside with a low ton of a 106. Dory coming up with 487. Finds the bull with the second. Good follow through. Ooh, just on the outside there. Does hit 77 to leave 410. All right, Tone back up at 495. Staying low, needs to get up there, needs to make sure he's following through. Teresa Badley coming up with 410. Little outside there. 34 scored, leaves 376. All right, Diane with 469. Finds the bull with the first. A little high on the second. And gets a low ton. 105. Get some excitement over there. That's what we like to hear. Oh, right there. Keep your head up, Marcy. All right. Elliott come up at 364. He's lunging a little bit, needs to stay up. There you go, that's a little better. Does find a bull with the third. Dory steps up with 335. Ooh, right there. Needs to move over a little bit. Yeah, bad flight there, kicked it down. Tone stepping up with 288. Needs a low ton here to leave an out shot. Does hit the bull with the first. Outside on the second. Does get the low ton. Does leave a bogey, but they do have a 124-point lead right now. See what Teresa Bradley can do here. Hat trick puts him at 156. Ooh, just low on the first. High on the second. Just outside to the left. All right, Diane stepping up 162. Staying high to the left. All right, Marcy Burris up here with 285. Does find the bull with the third. Puts him in within 63 until they throw. Needs another bull to leave 50. Leaves 92. Dory sitting on 216. right, Tone sitting on 92. Hits the bowl with the first. Needs a triple 14. Double 18 or double 14. Just I'm not exactly sure what just happened. I missed it. All right, gets the bowl with the second one. Just falls a little short to the left, leaves a 97. All right, Diane stepping up, needing only 14 points to take game one. All right, she's 11, needs 3. Busts it. All right, Marcy Burris needing 97, triple 19 first, leave double top. Big first dart triple. Stay in there. Stay in there. She's got it. Oh. She hits the button, leaves 39. Elliott stepping up with just 14 points remaining. Oh. Outside. Just needing a single. Does find it. All righty. This is the loser's bracket, so it is a race to 2. All right. Elliott Neal stepping up, hitting the bull on the first. Oh, just a little low to the right. Does find the low ton. Dory started off with a 75 score. See what Teresa Bradley has here. A little high. Brings it down a little bit, needs to go to the right a little. Overcompensated a little too much. All right, Tone going back at that bullseye. Does find the one on the second. High on the third. All right, here we go, Marcy. There you go, finds it on the second. Goes left. All right, Diane stepping up with 5:35. Don't forget, if you're watching and want to comment, we'll give you a shout out on the stream. We appreciate your viewership. Hope everyone is enjoying this fun-filled day of darts. This is the 130 cap trios Division A loser side, race to 2. Dory, Marcy, and Teresa need this to force a decider. Finds another on the third for a 106 low ton. Elliott finds a bullseye with the first. Kevin Snyder says, let's go Knox County players. Tammy, come on ladies, cheering from Northern Kentucky. Teresa Bradley stepping up before 28. They're not out of it. They just need a shot to get them back in. Get ahead of it. Oh, yeah, here we go. Starting at triples. Nothing hurt there. Does score 70. Leaves 358. Tone Allen steps up with 397. Tone finds a bull with the second one, finds a bull on the third. Low ton 106. Marcy Burr stepping up with a 358. Keep your head up, Marcy. You're all right. All right, Diane stepping up with 291. All right, going split screen here. We got on board 2. We have the 160 cap trios, A division loser side. Looks like we're in game 1. Bill does leave a bogey of 173. Dory sitting at 323 to start. Does find a bull in the second. Ooh, just outside on the third, leaving 257. Elliott stepping up at 269. Dave steps up and hits a 108 low ton. And stepping up, hits a bullseye with the first. A little outside on the second. Leaves 94. All right, Elliott stepping up. Can't leave an outshot now. Paula Wilson stepping in. Doesn't leave an outshot. 182. Looks like Scarberry. Get ready to shoot 94. Should go trip 18, double 20. Been around a long time. Knows his stuff. Great shot at the, oh, he went for the 20. Interesting. Double 12. Just inside. Tones with 196. Trying to leave an outshot here. All right, Brad Wilson steps up. 182. Hattie leaves 32. Tone steps up, hit a bullseye with his first and his second. All right, Tone gets a Hattie to leave 46. Brad Wilson shoots a low ton to leave 67. Marcy Burr stepping in with the 175. Bill Norman needs 12 and makes it go away. Marcy hitting 24, leaving 151. Diane stepping in, only needing 46. All right, Diane's last dart needs the 777, hits a 19, leaves 2. Brad Wilson to start on board 2. All right, Dory needing 151, bull, trip 17. Brad Wilson starts off with a low ton of 108. Rick Scarberry to follow. Scarberry taking his time, getting set and ready to go. Hits the double bull in the second. And hits another double for the third. Elliott does take out 2. They do move on. Elliott, Diane, and Tone win against Dory, Marcy, and Teresa. Moving on, back to board 2. David hits a 7 and a 4. Needs to really recover and hit that bullseye. And he does with a third. All right, Ash stepping up with 587. Big low ton for Bill. Paula step up with 532. Paula unfortunately stayed high on that bullseye, only hitting 19 points. Ash coming up with 470. Brad Wilson stepping up with 513. All right, started off with a bull. Hits another one. And hits the Hattie. Hattie leaves 363. Rick Scarberry steps up with 447. Does find it with a third, leaves 375. Dave Hickman coming up at 363. Need to keep playing of pressure here. Already down one game, they need to get this one. This is a loser's side, so it's a race to 2. Hickman just stays outside, hits 69 points. Bill Norman steps up at 375. Good afternoon, Chris. Says, let's go David Hickman. Double bull with the first. Ooh, a little low and outside. Big double bull in the third. Hits a low ton of the 102, 273. Paula Wilson stepping up with 294. Needs 120 minimum to leave an out shot now. Not going to do it. That's okay. Still got some time. All right. Ash stepping up at 273. Brad Wilson shooting a 43 points per dart right now, stepping up to 283. Does find 2. Does he get the third? Hits his second Hattie. Needs to apply that pressure. Scarberry right behind him is very capable of hitting any kind of shot behind him. A Hattie, a 160, any of it, doesn't really matter. Look at him go. He's got 2. Ooh, little high, hits a 112 low ton. Playing a game of 133 now. Dave Hickman gets to start. It's a bull with the first. Ooh, he went for the triple 13 or triple 11. Ooh, only hits 10 on the last, leaves 62. Bill Norman, same shot, 133. Bull, trip 11. Or you could go 7-19s. All about the comfortability here. We've got to play it smart, though. Can't do it now with 2 darts on 128. Just got to set it up for your opponent or your partners. Ooh, that was a bad kick. All right. Paul about to step up with 62. She does get the 12. Bullseye. Ooh. Leaves 45. Ash has got 71. They take it out. They move on. All right. 70 left. Can't do it now. 37 is what they require now. Brad Wilson, get ready to step up for a triple 15 to level it up 1-1 to go to the decider. There's the single. There's another single. And he makes it 1-1. All right, so we will go to the bullseye cam on board 2 for the diddle. Scarberry to step up for the diddle. 1 hole out of the double. All right, Dave Hickman stepping in for the diddle. And he's outside of Scarberry. Back to the home screen. Get ready to start 7:01 in the decider. Scarberry will be the start. This is the NADO Continental. We are in Indianapolis. We are at the Wyndham West. We do have 102 dartboards in this facility, this hotel this weekend. Big turnout on the luck of the draws last night. There was 3 divisions for men and 2 for women, based on your rating. And the rating is your PPD plus your cricket times 10, and that collection is your rating, and that's what everything is based off of. So here at the 160 cap, the players cannot exceed the 160, but they can get as close as they want up into the .99. Scarberry to start 7:01 here. Finds a bull in the second. And the third. Brad Wilson to start. Starts off with 1 bull. Ooh, high on the second. Doesn't find it on the third. All right. Bill should be stepping up here. 594. Another low ton puts more pressure on Mr. Hickman here. Kevin Purris says, let's go Wilsons. Miss you, buddy. All right, Dave Hickman starting now here at 647. Needs a minimum of 131 to take the point lead. Two 1 holes makes it a 77 score with the 570 score line. Ash stepping up. Appreciate you, Kevin. Miss you too, buddy. Going a little solo today, at least until Ryan's done playing his events anyway. Paula Wilson get ready to step up with 570. Ash evens it up with the even 500. Kevin, you're so funny, buddy, but I appreciate the compliment, even if it's in sarcasm. Hope all is well with you, friend. Rick Scarberry with a low ton, 103. Brad Wilson here trying to recover from his 1 bull round, his first start of this game. Stepping in with 554. Hat trick does put him at 404, but still makes him down 7, but that's okay. Gets him closer. It's 2 bulls. Gets the Hattie, recovers. Brad Wilson with the 150. Bill Norman shoots a 16. It's unfortunate. David Hickman stepping up with 404. Can't take control of this deciding leg. Good to hear from you too, Kevin. I appreciate that, Kevin Stevie. Dave Hickman with a low ton. 301 to 381 with Ash stepping in. Paula stepping in. Ooh, only getting the one bull bat flight on the third. Scarberry with the low ton with a 114, leaving 245. Brad Wilson stepping up with 239 with a hat trick here that would leave 89 points for Mr. Hickman. There's one. There's two. And a second Hattie in a row to leave 89. Bill Norman now's got 245. Hat trick leaves them 95. Uh-oh. Ooh, just on the outside, gets a low ton of a 111. Dave Hickman stepping in with 89. Should go trip 19 first to leave 32, but he could shoot the bull for trip 13. It's entirely up to him. All right, double 11 for the decider. And he gets it. Wow. That's a big 89 with the last dart double. Well, that's it for board 2. Let's head over to board 1, see what we got going on over there. Looks like we have a 160 cap trios Division B winner side. Bob Hurd's watching. Appreciate your viewership. Thanks for stopping in. Thanks for leaving a comment to get the shout out. Hope you're enjoying your weekend, enjoying the darts. So we have Amanda, Fred, and Jake against Aaron, Chris, and Darren. Looks like we're in game 1. Aaron Wilson stepping up to 466. All right, Amanda stepping in with 368 to go. Valerie says, come on, Fred. Thanks for stopping in to watch. All right, Chris stepping in here with 454. Doesn't get a bull, leaves 417. Fred stepping in here. Finds a bull with the second. Does find a low ton, 117. Susie Sharp comes in the chat, says, let's go tick. Darren Ross finds a bull with his last dart, leaves 72.
Is that Ross the boss over there? From, I think he's from St. Louis.
Oh, Darren?
Yeah.
I'm not really sure.
Yeah.
I was kind of curious to see how many people traveled from what cities and what states. Somebody asked me
Yeah, I do
earlier.
believe they're from St. Louis. They used to play a lot of BJ novelty leagues.
Oh, okay.
Before they, before it all changed, and now they're into the NADO.
Now joined with the man Steve Hubbard.
Oh, I don't know about that. Terrible on the board today, Mr. Steve Hubbard. That's who it was.
We all have
Actually,
our
no,
bad
we were
days.
one out of the money. We shot well. We did great. Had a good time.
That's what matters.
Picked up a couple partners. Did good.
There you go.
What are we in here? We're in the
B160 cap trios.
Oh,
Winterside.
Winterside 160 cap trios.
Yep.
And they're still playing open out.
Yeah.
I would have thought in the 160 they would have put them to the double out or at least master out.
Not even the A divisions. It's open.
Well,
up.
the A and the B divisions here aren't really the like A and B. It's just they take a whole sheet and they
So they have two sets of caps, and they just put two different brackets.
yeah, and they cut them in half. So they take all the higher people and they call them the A people, but they're not really.
It's a team event, so I don't know how you could do that.
Yeah, I don't really know how they.
You know what I mean? That wouldn't make sense, and it wouldn't be fair. Because if you're taking everybody from the highest PPDs and putting them in the A bracket,
Yeah, you're right. So normally they do that.
That shouldn't even be a thing, personally. Now, I'm not trying to go against them, but you can't do that. You can't put all. Then that would be like putting.
Yeah,
everybody,
they didn't. Then they didn't because it's already capped. So I don't know why they're calling it A and B, other than
unless it's just
they're
two different
flighted.
brackets.
Yeah,
It
it's
could
just two different brackets.
Could
Yeah.
be, it shouldn't be anything other than that. So.
Yeah. Sorry, I misspoke
Oh, that's okay.
on that.
That's okay. It was just something when you said that, I was like, well, wait a second. That wouldn't make any sense.
But tomorrow on Sunday, they do that.
Well, that's a parity thing, though, isn't it? Where they pair
They pair everybody together and they'll have an A parity and a B parity.
Yeah. See, that makes more sense. But when you have a capped event, you couldn't do that. Oh, he does bust it.
No, he's right though. It's just the 130 cap, and they just call it A and B because
they just split the bracket.
They just split the bracket instead of they should have called it something different like bracket 1 and bracket 2.
Yeah, they should. Yeah, they should.
Instead of A and B.
Yeah. So that's just a little bit of a terminology that they might want to fix going forward.
Right.
Chris Kripe says, "Go, Freddie." Amanda stepping in with 28. Should be a double 14 shot. There's the one.
Gets a single there.
Yep.
Oh,
you overachiever, you.
I know that feeling.
Did you have that happen to you today?
Yeah.
Honestly,
I needed a single 8 twice and popped the trip 16 like it was my job. It's terrible.
And then probably didn't hit the 16 when you needed it in cricket, did you?
Well, actually, yeah. After I tripped the 7 first. Yeah. It was a struggle all day, but it was a good time. I had a great time. I get to play with one of my teammates later tonight in doubles.
Oh, awesome. Well, Fred stepping up here to the 28. Sorry.
No, you're good.
Oh, single 17. It does get it. So,
you know, I like the way Freddie just whipped it and threw it at single 17 instead of thinking about it. Because you think about it, then you throw the you know, then you think too long. You throw close to that double and everything else.
And that's what I was explaining to somebody, I think earlier, either today or last night. And you have to have a different mentality in open and open out than you do in master out and double outs.
You do.
You have to have a complete different mentality because you're used to doing certain things and you have to flip it. Tony Tapborn. Oh, is that right? You recognize the laugh. I see how it is. No, I'm just kidding. Glad to see you, Tony. Hope you're doing well.
There's it.
Yeah, those are tough.
Wow, he slid it in.
Well,
Popped that double, popped it.
Yeah. Yep. Moved over left a little bit. Got it in there. Like I tell everybody, you got to practice moving your feet. You can't stay still all the time. You're never going to have the best advantage of hitting your targets. Only a one-bowl rounds gets 85, leaves 466. Erica Wilson says, come on, Aaron and Grandpa. All right, Jake Hurd stepping in with 600.
He's going to step back and regroup here on the third dart.
Yeah.
Right at it, just missed there, hit the 7.
All righty. Chris with another bullish visit. Man is stepping in here with 568. Needs to put a ton in to cut that lead down.
Was that third one? She gets a low ton, brings it down. Good shot.
Nicely
Puts it
done.
within 20.
Absolutely, it was a big shot.
Ross don't care. Here he goes.
Yep, another low ton. Fred stepping in with 463. Bob Hurd says, go Jacob. Unlucky 3 darts there, just outside. I know that feeling all too well.
I lived that feeling about 10 minutes ago.
Chris Kripe says, great job, Amanda.
Yeah, Amanda was a big shot there. She just had that low ton.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Changed the whole dynamic of the stress of the game.
Yep. Oh.
Aaron pops in a low ton himself.
Puts a little dance to it on the way up. They're pulling the darts out. Having a good time here on stream. Jake stepping up, hitting a double bowl with the first dart.
Singles a 50. Oh, right back at it. Flights down into a 7.
Does hit 72 score, leaves 365. Chris needs another round to get a ton in here to put a lot of pressure on the level up here.
Yeah.
Does fall into bigger numbers. He does get the 48, though. Could have been a lot worse. Amanda stepping in with 365.
Single 17 comes back at the bull.
Big find.
Gets a third dart.
It's a big find. They're still on a bogey, so both of them could take it out in 6 darts. Let's see what Darren does here with a 172. If he hits the hat trick to leave 22, or if he switches after the second bullseye. He's going to stay on it now. Does find it with a third, leaves 104. Fred stepping up at 284. I wouldn't be surprised if we see a hat trick to leave 134 here. See if he can overcorrect his 1 holes from last round. One hold out again. Got to have 2 trips now. Does you no good to throw 2 bullseyes here. You don't have an outshot. You've now given Darren
6
Chris
darts,
6 darts to take out 104 now.
6 darts at the 104.
These are pivotal times.
You know, I've been playing, like I said, I played a lot of people today. And a lot of people really did not know their outshots,
No,
which helped us a lot because they weren't throwing the right thing.
Yeah. Well, it's like they have to get like under 100 before they start knowing what to do, and, and you can't wait that long. Oh, Tony Taphorn knows. Tony knows his stuff. Yep, got to have 2 trips after that on that 276, Tony. You know that. That's why we do this thing. I can't do it anymore. That's why I'm sitting behind the booth. I just know what to do. My execution is terrible.
Let's see if he can get a couple 15s or a trip 10 or.
At least it falls into the 10, leaves the 20. Makes it go away.
I played a guy today for, he had 99.
Yeah.
Shot a double 20, single 19, double 20. Yeah, that's my day, brother. That's my day. First dart was at the double top.
Oh, Lord.
I can't make it up.
I
can't
make it up. I mean, well, and the other part is, too.
It was a great shot. You know, as my dad said, always erase the board, kid.
Yeah,
always erase the board.
Doesn't matter how it goes away as long as it goes away, but sometimes it still baffles you. So
I'm like, what were you thinking? Maybe
trip
1? I mean,
well, I think we had a shot last night in the finals where they had 102. He hit the bull, He went
Nicely done, Fred.
Oh, yeah.
7 mark on the
big 7 mark to start. And then he hit the bull, had 52 left, went for the 2, hit the double 2, and then all of a sudden, trip 16. I'm like, what? What? But he hit it, made it go away. Then he popped his head in and he said, "You never seen 102 that way, have you?" I'm like, well, no, not exactly. I don't think I've ever seen 102 done that way. But it did go away, and that's what matters. So.
Right. That's all that matters. They're going home, and you get to stay.
Yep. Big second triple here. Moving on to the 18s with 99-point lead. Oh, he stayed down. Nothing wrong there. That's just a nice comfortability move. Jesse says, Fred is so good. Aaron stepping up to these 18s here, needing quite a bit here, being down 2 beds. Just gets the close. Amanda going to step up here.
Good solid close.
Yeah. We've probably done that quite a few times in our days, Tony. But lucky for them in this tournament, there hasn't been, I don't think there's any double out games.
No.
No master out games, no anything. It's all open. So.
Yes.
Which makes it a different mentality, which is what we were just talking about a little bit earlier. And Tony, I don't know if you know much about this NADO program at all or anything, but the caps and the ratings are actually based off your PPD, your marks per round times 10, and the addition of those 2 numbers is your rating. So that's how these caps are all brought into play. Each individual rating with the addition of not being able to get over the 160 or the 130 cap. We do have 2 events. That's why I explained to Tony. I didn't think you had. I'm not sure if Dayton Schaefer has adopted the NADO program yet, but it may be coming into the area.
Well, they should. I don't know, but Columbus Schaefer bought Dayton Schaefer, from what I understand.
Yeah. Tony, the PPD plus your marks per round, your cricket average. So your cricket average times 10, and you add those 2 together to get your rating.
I think, Mr. Tony, if you go to NADO, NADO.net, it will explain it all right there for you.
Yeah.
But I know Schaefer's a part of the program. Like, a lot of the indie people didn't even realize they qualified for it.
Okay.
So there was a little bit of confusion on the vendor side.
Okay.
I just talked to Lee Jones a minute ago. He was like, well, I had 96 games. I could have played, but I didn't have all my points. So I thought we had to have all of our points. I'm like, no, you just need 96 games to play.
Yeah. You need 96 games to play, but to get the invitational, you had to have so many points.
Right, which was the Friday thing. It's only one event in the morning at 10 a.m. So
correct.
A little bit of confusion. So hopefully they get all that done.
Yeah, the program's new. It's only been around, 3 or 4 years now?
Yeah.
So, I mean, it's still in its infancy stage, but it is growing at a rapid rate. I'm not sure. I want to
say there's 37 vendors.
Yeah.
Around the country.
Yeah. And so it's spread all over the place, too. So, all right, we went split screen. Now we got 2 160 caps. Yep. We have a 160 cap trios A division loser side. It's got Jimmy, Ashley, and Chase against John, Brandon, and Ginny. And we're continuing to watch our other cricket.
Oh,
NPR,
here comes a white horse. And as Mr. Ryan would say, it ain't a white horse. He didn't ride it back.
Yeah. It's just unmarked, so.
Of course, it is a little flamboyant, I guess, if you ride it back.
Yeah. I'm sure your opponents are not going to like it too much.
I was wondering how.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was referring to. Yeah, that's why I brought up the ratings so that you would understand what the actual 160 cap was referring to.
Yeah, so, Mr. Tony, I'm a 50, so I would consider myself a B-, C+ player. So I'm about a 50. So 2 50s. Actually, I'm 2 50s and a 27, and we're throwing in the 130 cap.
Yeah.
So.
Carrie says, nice white horse, which it is. Anytime you can hit a white horse, that's nice.
And have the lead. I mean, what are they up by? They're up by.
Oh, yeah, they're up 5 numbers and 29
Didn't I promise
points.
I was going to buy a bigger screen for us over here on the commentary side?
Well, we're
we're squinting.
You're only one person, and that's okay. You got enough going on as it is.
Oh my God, you guys only knew.
So, we're happy that we're here. We're happy that we're here at the NADO Continental, being a part of this great weekend of darts. Great people, everyone enjoying their time out here. We do have 102 dartboards in this hotel this weekend, which when I found that out, I thought that was absolutely incredible. I haven't seen 102 dartboards in quite some time.
And 85% of them are brand new.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
Brand new.
That's what I heard.
Yeah.
So
I'm glad to see Arachnid is no longer in a backlog.
Right, yep. Fred just finishing off here. So that was another on the winner side.
A 6-6, wow.
Yeah.
Tough game. Tough
Meh.
game for Mr. Fred over there. So the best part about the NATO point system for everybody is it's set up for people who play darts. It's not always the best person wins. It's a set up for it's a player point system, not a.
Well, it's a rewards program.
Rewards.
It's more of a rewards program for people that like to play darts, that participate to gain points to get a prize money at the end.
Right. That's all it is.
And that's exactly what it's for.
Right.
I mean, it's not for I don't want to say it, but it's one of those things where like when you play these capped events, it's hard for someone that's really good at darts to do well because you're not getting enough of a whole team effort. I mean, there's a team effort, but it's that much harder to win when you can't have someone next to you in the same bubble.
I get that.
So it's hard, but it does happen. And the cap makes the team equalized based on ratings.
Right.
So it's just a matter of how the darts fly. The other part that we talked about earlier is knowing the outshots. If you don't know them, you're going to struggle. And that gives the better players a more chance to catch up. So big bull in the last to leave 40. Jake going up and getting 40 more points. John stepping up to 304, but those opponents are only on a 40. Chris stepping up, looking at trip 19.
Big hat trick. Oh.
Just a low ton.
Yep.
He said 102 boards. That's awesome, even if they're Nerf boards. Yeah, these are all actually, Steve said they're all brand new Arachnid boards that just came into this facility for this tournament. So
yeah, about 85% of them, I do believe.
That's great. I mean, that's
brand
amazing.
New. Yeah.
Yeah. So, all right, Jenny stepping into 196. Amanda getting 4 more 20s. I believe she missed the 19 there. So, if Amanda, Fred, and Jake, if they win that game, they do move on the winner's side. We are on the loser side on board 2 here. So we got Jimmy Magnus is getting ready to shoot at this 40, which would equal it, make it go to the decider, and he hits it with the first start. So need to go to the bullseye cam on board 2.
I don't know if you can.
Oh, I can't with split screen?
On the split screen, yeah.
Oh. All right.
It might throw us into a little bit of a loop.
All right, John Mason, nice leave, Jenny. All right. Aaron stepping in, being down 2 numbers and 83 points. Patrick McGinnis, Amish Jimmy for the win. All right. We're going back out to the loser's bracket side. Tiebreaker, 7:01. Did they diddle? I missed it. I was looking at the other screen.
I'm not sure if they did or not, to be honest with you.
So looks like they're getting the teams put in. Chris tackle, getting ready to step in. Still being down 2 numbers and 83 points. Needing a ton of 18s here. Looks like Brandon starting us off here. Single 11 and a single 2, score of 30. Let's see what Jimmy can start off with the 701. Amanda gets
closes the 18. Yeah, closes the 18s up there.
Yep, closes the 18s, gets 36 points. Jimmy starting off with a low ton of 114. Darren coming in with the 3 fat 16s, moving on in the cricket. Fred coming in right behind him, wanting to close the 17 and moving on. Got a commanding point lead. John comes in with a low ton. Still a little frustrated. Must be from the last game. Does take a small point lead, but not much. Does get the trip 16 and 2 15s for a 5 mark. Aaron going to step up here, needing a ton of 15s to try to looks like Ashley's got a bull in there. Oh, hits a 7 on the last, leaves 76. Aaron only pulling away with 115, it looks like. Jake needing 115 and 3 bulls to take the game and to take the match. Going at the bullseye. Yeah, Tony. Yes, I agree. I don't disagree with you at all. That's how us old guys used to do it all the time, Tony. That's what it is. Brandon stepping in with 483 to start. Hits a bull with the first. All right.
Amanda over here looking, she needs some bulls.
Yep, needs 2.
2 more bulls to close this game out. One right there in the.
Jimmy starts off with a bull.
Right there off of the bull to hit.
Yep, hits a low ton. Jimmy comes in with a low ton. John Mason says, let's go, Brandon. John stepping in with 402. Darren coming in here hitting one bull. All right. John hits another low ton, yelling quitter in the background. Greater, yeah, 50 is greater than 48 or 45. I totally get it. Got to get it closed first, though. Well, looks like Fred took care of that. That makes them moving on, taking Aaron, Chris, and Darren down 3-1. So that one moves on. John, you're allowed to be biased. It's not a big deal at all. or just let Fred do all the work. Yeah, well, you know, and that's what we were talking about earlier about being the good player. So, I mean, in these capped events, one player can kind of dominate it, especially in cricket. And Tony, you can contest to this. But no one, you can only do so much. You know, you still have to rely on your teammates, and, you know, sometimes it helps, sometimes it hurts, and sometimes you just get over it and get with the game. It's just a game anyway to begin with, and it's all about the competition.
Where did that lie come from?
What?
It's just a game to begin with.
I don't know.
We all say it's just a game.
We all say it, but we don't always believe it.
Yeah.
I will contest that, you know, I have said it 1,000 times, but I'm the first one to get mad at myself.
Exactly. That's what I mean. I'm not saying you get mad at other people, but
yeah.
It's just darts.
Yeah, Tony, I totally agree. But we, at the same time,
2 bulls going for the hat. Missed it.
All yell at ourselves when we miss.
I might even cuss myself.
I won't do it on the stream, but I will do it outside of the stream. So,
I usually walk away from the line when I do it. So freaking mad at myself.
Yeah. John 8 stepping up with the 111. Should be a bull 11 bull. All right, still has a shot. Bull trip 18. Doesn't have one now.
That's the other thing, you know. We're out, but I think he was throwing the bull, and if he would have saw that he had 54.
All right, 104?
Yeah.
You mean the 104?
No, I mean, if he hit the bull, then he'd know what his out shot was.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know, John.
Personally. Yeah, I mean, I don't know a lot of people that are playing. I mean, I know some of them, and I know some faces. I don't know the names sometimes. I hope she shoots the 19, but I think she was going more for the bull. But she does have 113. Will cannot go out in 2 darts now. Now having to set it up. Does set it up nicely after hitting that bull. Make a decision. I would go the triple 13 to leave 24. Fat 13 leaves 50. She does trip the 6, which leaves 45. So
Well, still 1 dart out.
Yep. So Jenny stepping into 68. So I'm thinking she's going to go 18 bull, or she might just go at the bull and figure out what from there. Yep, she's going for the bull. Nice thing about this shot, if you go for the 3, any of those bottom 3 numbers is going to give you an outshot, unless that happens.
Yeah.
But any of those bottom numbers other than the 7 was going to give her an outshot. So does hit the 666 on the last, which leaves 35. So that means Chase is stepping up with 45 and 3 darts in his hand. Should be trip 15.
Well, that's what you would throw at. I would throw at the trip 10 and hope it falls.
Yeah, well. I always fall short, so that would probably be a good thing to adapt.
Hey, there.
But there again, that's why I don't like it, because that very reason right there, hitting 2 10s. Now you might as well just get the 5, leave the biggest single on the board. And then you bust it. So I mean, now we got 35. I'm going to be honest. I usually shoot the 19 specifically, and then just hit the 16 and be done with it with the open out. I don't shoot the 3 to force myself for a double.
You know, honestly, I like the 10, 15 wire if it's an open out. That way, if I hit one, I throw the other.
Well, no. I get it.
Only on open out.
Yeah. I mean, I totally understand. So we've got another freeze on our scoreboard here. It's going to switch over. Not sure what we got, but it'll switch back and unfreeze here momentarily.
Yeah, I wonder what's going on there.
It's been doing it several times over the last 2 days. Were you talking about that processor? Remember you were talking about that processor?
Well,
so that graphic came up with it bust. So I think just because, like you talked about the low ton, high ton hat trick deal, when that bust graphic comes up, I think it does the same thing. Because when there's no graphics, it doesn't seem to do it hardly at all. We'll see what happens. Now we got the bust again, so we'll see if it goes. And Tony says the MC for the Buckeye Open was for ages prior to passing away in 08. That's where you learned it's just darts, a game line. Okay, I got you. Needing 2 16s here to take out 32. Need to stay inside these wires, ladies and gentlemen. Does you no good to be outside of them. She does pick the double. And that is the loser's bracket, so therefore that match is complete. All right. Getting ready to have Dave Fig, Bruce, and Jenny against Jenny, Chris, and Jason. Looks like Bruce is the only one at the board so far. Warming up on them bull's eyes.
So who's warming up here? Do you know who that is?
I'm going to guess it's either Jenny Higgs or it's going to be Jenny Mullicoat. I'm not really sure. Those are the only 2 women. So it depends on, if she's really paying attention to Bruce, if she's on his team or not. Not really sure. Andrew Michael is in the house, stopping in. Glad to see you. Thanks for stopping in and saying hi. Hopefully you're enjoying your weekend. Unfortunately, you're working, but at least you're enjoying some darts on the side.
So Mr. Fig and Bruce are teamed up.
Yep. I'm just not sure if that's Jenny on their team or if that's the opponent's female. Thank you, Tony Tapborn. Take care of yourself. Thanks for stopping in. Thanks for commenting and being part of it. Looks like Jason Ives has just got to the board.
And look at that steel tipper hitting bullseyes.
Yeah. And he's a lefty.
And he heard me probably from the screen. And for everybody who doesn't know, Mr. Ives is To The Point streaming here in Indy. He runs a show, I do believe, on Tuesday nights.
I believe so, yeah. I don't think I've ever actually met him, but I've seen him a lot.
Oh, well, I'll bring him back here in a minute. He's a good guy to meet, good friend. Him, Mr. Green, and Tim Neal.
Yeah.
But Mr. Green is in
TOC.
He's at
Kansas
TOC,
City.
yeah.
Kansas City, yep. Looks like we got the Point streaming jerseys on, except for Jason.
Actually, I didn't realize that's. Oh, okay, that's not who I thought it was.
I think it was the girl from Richmond.
No, somebody else. No, you mean Mama? No. It did for a second in the back. It did, yeah.
Just bringing you some live action from Indianapolis, Wyndham, the NADO Continental. We are getting ready to watch the 160 cap trios Division C for the King seat.
Blue and choose are blue from here, aren't they?
Like a turquoise to me, but
yeah,
in the blue realm.
I'm just saying.
They're bright. I totally agree.
It's all right. I can make fun of Mr. Fig. He threw a single, and the other guy threw a double. Okay, Mr. Chris threw a double.
All righty.
They got their team set up, ready to go.
Yep. Jason Ives to start, 7:01. This is the King seat. So we're in the winner's bracket, so we will be playing 2 games of 7:01, 2 games of cricket. If it goes to the decider, it will be a diddle and an automatic cricket. All right, Jason Ives starts off with a nice heady. So that means they had 3 different brackets for this 160 cap.
A lot of entries.
Yeah, I'm just saying, that's impressive. I mean, I don't know how many that, I'd have to look at the bracket to find out how many was in each bracket, but that's.
I thought they said 30-something. What would make a full bracket, 36?
32 would be, I would think. 32, 64.
Sorry about that, I should press the button. But
you're okay. Should be 32, 64, 128, and 256 would be the typical brackets.
Okay, so probably 33 brackets of 32, just in the 160 cap.
Yeah.
Turnout.
No, I mean, not at all. I mean, like I said, we have 102 boards here. And like I said, Tony
Tony was surprised about too. I was surprised that there was 102. So Bruce with a nice low ton with a little 107 action. That would be why they are in the king seat.
Fish are friends, not food, Bruce.
So
for our Nemo fans. So I do not know Jenny.
Yeah, I don't either. Might be one of those things where they found on their NADO website for player ratings to get their fitting.
Yeah, I mean, could be. I mean, but, you know, Fig plays up north. He lives up in, I'll say Toledo, but that's
okay,
not
so
where
he
he
lives
lives.
in Ohio,
He lives in Ohio.
Does he live at Lorain? What's that other city? Akron or something like that in that area or something?
He lives on the Indiana-Ohio border because I know he plays out of Fort Wayne.
Oh, okay. So he's on the northeast side then.
Yeah, northeast side, yes.
So on the Sandusky side. So
yes.
That's some kind of area.
Yeah. And then Bruce obviously plays in northern Kentucky.
Right.
So
Jason Ives just only hits one bullseye there on that round. That's going to put a little bit of a damper on things, but they do have a little bit of a lead. Hat trick does put him at 297, so let's see what Dave Fig comes up with here. Comes up with a double bull first. And another double bull.
Let's see if we can get 3 in the black.
Hattie,
he just
though.
gets a hat trick. Come on, Fig. You should have got all 3 in a double.
Had plenty of room after those first two, that's for sure.
Yeah, he did. He laid them perfectly in there.
All right, Chris Warner with 263, needing a low ton here for an outshot. See here, I almost shoot the 19 just to make sure I leave an outshot, but see, and that's why. Because when you go for the bullseye and you miss anything other than a 19, does you no good.
Right. So that gets your opponents. They got an extra round really to get to the outshot.
Yeah. So it guarantees them 6 to take it out with 292. But now you're going to have to take it out in 4 after this just because you don't have the outshot now. But Sassy's got the 187, trying to get it down to a decent outshot for Mr. Ives to take out after that. So Jenny will be coming up at the 235 and trying to give an outshot for her teammates.
Big first bullseye, bullseye.
That's a big first start bull. Here it doesn't even really matter. She could go 20 or she could have went bull. Hitting the bullseye would have been better, would have left 70, but, you know, Jason Ives is not going to be complaining off of 111. Jenny's here sitting on 222 now, needing a bullseye for 164 or a triple 20 for a 154. Jason Ives is going to be stepping in with the 111.
Just low on the bullseye.
Yep. Jason Ives composing himself behind the line.
So do you go bull first start or do you go for the 51? What do you do?
Bull. Bull 11 bull. I don't even think – that's why I said the mentality needs to change on the open out. See, and that's the only part. The only bad part about the open in, open out is when you know you just need that single to get the back to the bull is to just make sure you're following through for it. Just hit the 3 and let your opponent decide, or let your teammate decide what they want to do. Yep, that's the right shot all day long. Dave Fig stepping up with 211. Here, I'm just throwing the hat trick to leave 61. I'm not even looking at anything else.
He gets his first one.
And the second.
Gets his second.
Just stay on the bull to leave 61. Let Bruce take it out. It's fine. Back-to-back Hatties for Dave Fig. All right, Chris stepping up with 50 with 3 darts in hand. Tanya says go Team Higgs.
34 to go.
Yep.
Doubles of 17.
Makes it go away.
4-1. Yeah.
Jenny sitting up here with 5:30.
I'll be honest with you, from now on, I'd like to, if the weather's somewhat decent, of course you won't know. No, I'd like to stay at the Holiday Inn. I hear it's nicer, better.
Well, he got it. There's a camper out there. We thought it was yours.
I didn't want to drag it up there. I could stay in that camper. It's shit. Bowser.
All right. Jenny Higgs stepping up with 5:26. Hits the bull with the first. Just outside on the second. And finds it with the third. 113 low ton, leaving 413. Dave Figg stepping up with 5:05. It's already hit 3 hat tricks already.
We took it out last weekend for all I go out again on the 20th.
Nice low ton for Figg, through leaving 392. Jason Ives stepping up at 413. Finds the bull with the second and the third. Bruce Griffith with another low ton. Little 115 action. Chris Warner stepping up with 294. Needs 2 triples now. Not even looking at it. Going split screen here. Looking at a 160 cap. Trios Division B, which just for king seat. Jenny stepping up at 277.
So you said they're both king seat?
It looks, that's what I mean, he's got
Oh, yeah.
4KS here, and then this one says for king seat. So I don't really, I'm
Well,
kind
it could
of
be
confused.
different brackets.
Well, yeah, could be the top 4. It would be the 2.
Oh, see, B division, A division, so, or C division. So this is the C division.
So it must be getting down to the last 4 winners
Yeah, of each.
of each bracket then.
Well, that's good. The brackets are at least running together.
Yeah, they're about the same time frame anyway.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah.
It just depends on how the losers bracket's going too. Sometimes CompuSport likes to run out the winners faster than they should.
A lot of times,
And you can
depending
change
on
that
a lot of times Don and them up top there, or Sean will slow down the winners
You always should. They should always be about the same.
and push more of the.
Alex stepping in with a low ton of a 107. Dave Figg starting off with 2 bullseyes here. Gets a single 6 with the last with a low ton of 106. Jason Ives is stepping up with a 148.
Just low on his first start. Just a little high on his second
Looks
dart.
like Melissa.
All around the pinwheel there.
Yeah, Melissa pulls in 1 bullseye. Bruce Griffith going up for the 145. Bull trip 15. Stay on the bulls, Bruce. You're fine, buddy. Hit 1 more in there. Big fine with another low ton, 113. Leaving 32. Chris Warner stepping up for a 107. Amanda hitting only 21 points there. Unfortunate, leaving 361. Got Josh stepping up with 245.
Bull 7 bull to take that out.
Yep, Jason Ive, Chris Warner, and Jenny Higgs just took out the second leg, so we're getting ready to start cricket on board 1. He must be.
Oh, you're updating it over there.
Oh,
Because you're board 1. So you could go board 1 plus 2. 1,
I hit the.
2. And then take away that one.
I remember hitting it down there.
Huh?
I said I didn't remember hitting it down there.
You hit this one. Board 2.
Did I? Okay.
Yeah, board 2, home 1. Sorry, too many buttons.
No, it's okay. I just got to get used to them. Ryan was doing them yesterday, and I really wasn't watching. I should have been. All right, Jake Hurd stepping up with 3:02. Dave Figg started off with a big 5 mark on the 20s. Jason Ives gets his 2-trip 19s for a 6-pack on the 19s. Jake does get 2 bulls. He gets a 115 low ton. Don't forget to like, share, subscribe to one of our 4 platforms, Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, or Kick. Thank you for everyone tuning in, stopping in, and saying hi. Trying to get your shout-outs as we go. Melissa's got 30 left with her last dart just outside. Chris stepping in, being down points, shooting at the triple 19. Only getting 119. So Amanda stepping in with the 187 with 3 darts, trying to set their teammate with a good outshot. Starts off with the bull. Gets a 1. Another bull would be really nice right here. Just on the outside with 121. We'll discuss that outshot if they get to it. Josh has got 30 with 3 darts in his hand. Jenny is going up to the up point. Should be shooting. I don't think she, okay, I'm confused. But that's okay. She hits a 15. Josh does take out that game.
All right, so which team's Josh on this
Board
one?
2.
You had it. You were just a little early.
Yeah.
You're just a little early.
I was foreshadowing. Is that what
Yes.
that's called? Foreshadowing?
I guess. I don't know. We'll call it that.
Fred to start game 4 with cricket. Doesn't seem right then.
That shouldn't be right then.
Yeah, that shouldn't be right. So,
Should be 1-1 then.
yeah, I'm not sure if, yeah, because I don't remember putting the other one up for them.
Oh, there. Yeah. Yeah.
I was going to say, because it wasn't making sense on the games. So big 7 mark from Josh there on the 19s. Puts him up points. Dave Figg only has 20s to point on. 17s is the other option there. Does miss and only gets 20 points. Jake's going for more points. Does snag a triple on the last dart. Hayden coming in, say Kenzie Stonebigger. All right, Alex going for the 19, missing the first 2. Does find one on the 3rd. Jason Ives is going for some 17s. He's got, ooh, that's a big, big 7 mark. Technically, it was 3 triples, but, or a single, a triple on the, it was a big triple on that last dart on the 20 to make it go away. Bruce Griffith does come up and hits 7 18s to give more of a point cush. Melissa stepping in, tripping the first 19. Does she go back to the 20 or stay down? She does go at it, only hits 1. Does leave the 20s open, but does have a 52-point lead. All right, Chris bangs up 4 17s. Is shy points now. Looks like Jenny's getting ready to come up. Teammates are talking about what she needs to do. Fred going up, throwing 120. Does snag a triple on the second one. Decides to stay. Hits a big 7 mark on the 20 for points. Puts him up 88 points. Josh stepping up. Needing 2 triples before he can take care of that 20. Only hits 3. All right. Jenny Higgs is down 18 points. Snag. Sassy's getting into them 2s. Needs to get out of it. Gets that needs to get that 17 for points. Doesn't get it.
So if it can do here on the 17s, he laid them in the trip 3, I do believe, last time. First one's at the trip 3. Second one was at the trip 18.
All right, Fred stepping in here, needing a new wedge to get some points. Jason Ives needs some 17s. Doesn't get enough up. Does find the triple. Does get the point lead at 32 points, but Bruce coming right in behind him to go to shoot some 18s for some points. Josh, they have a commanding lead, going about those 18s, trying to make it go away. Bruce does get 2 18s for points, does give him a 4-point lead. Jake Hurd stepping in here with a mark 2.5 marks per round right now, needing a lot of 16s. Does find the triple on the first. Single on the second.
From this angle, I would have gave him a triple.
Right. Chris does try to take away that 18, but didn't work. Jake Hurd with a nice 5 mark on the 16s. 32 points scored. Puts him up 7 points. I like Alex's strategy, getting 2 on the points and taking a shot. Doesn't hurt anything. They are still in the winner's bracket, so this is a race to 3. So they will be playing another game of cricket. Michelle Rittenberry says, "Let's go, Josh, Alex, and Melissa, J&J." Melissa stepping in, only needed 2 16s to move on. Fell short on the second one. Fell short on the third. Does give Fred an opportunity here. Hitting the triple with the first dart, he could take a stab at those other 2 beds, but I wouldn't recommend it. I'd go ahead and get 2 triples, then take a stab at it. Fig missing wayward on the first dart, on the points on the 18s. Falling short on the second on a 4. See what Fred does. Does find the triple on the first. Does go for the close, back to 16s. Falls a little short of it and out of rhythm. Dave Fick just trying to compose himself to get the triple here to get the point lead back. Only hits 1 though. Still down 29 points with Jason Ives right behind you. I don't know exactly what, but he looked right up at it and said something to it.
I'm sure it was Merry Christmas.
Jason Ives takes care of the 18, moving on. Probably going to go down to get some more. Oh, he went right for the next number. I kind of expected it to go points, but he does go ahead and close the other wedge and get 16 more points. Puts him up at 45-point lead with Bruce shooting at 15s now. Jake does get 64 points and another 19. So Alex King needing some points here. He chose to close the 16s instead, being down 40 points. Amanda stepping in, needing 15. So both of these games are at the 15s at the moment on the 2 teams that are behind, but Chris is going up just to close to move, keep moving on to go to the bullseye. Chris Hurd says, "Go Jake." Thanks for your viewership and thank you for being a part of the stream today. All right, Melissa shooting a 3.67 right now, going at points right now. Does find the triple on the last. All right, Jeannie trying to get some bullseyes. Zach Stoneberger said, "Let's go, Mel's Burger King." You start talking about food, and I'm going to start getting hungry if you guys keep doing that.
I already am hungry. I was going to tell you here in a minute I was going to go grab me a bite to eat, even though I'm silent most of the time here.
Well,
there's so much to watch back here, both screens.
Oh, yeah.
The talk.
Yeah. All right. Jenny Higgs going to step up, trying to end this with some bullseyes here to make it go 3-0, and it would be the match if she could get rid of them bullseyes. She's unable to do so.
Jake Hurd just shot the 5.15s over there.
Yep. Now Jake's going to be shooting some bullseyes to try to get another bed for some points. Fig stepping up to go bullseyes just to try to stay in the match. All right, Jake's actually going for closes here. I'm actually kind of surprised by this being down only 6 points, but I could see maybe doing it once, but not throwing the bullseye at all here I do not agree with. But maybe their logic will benefit them over time, but Alex only needs 3 bullseyes.
And Alex is throwing points instead of bullseyes.
Yep, he's definitely doing it. Well, they left it. I mean, I would. I mean, you know, even now, you're still going to be down. If he goes 4 bullseyes, he can close at 17, so he had to have 2 for that to even matter. Otherwise, you might as well have done it. Well, looks like Jason Ives said this is enough, and I'm going to shoot a 5.36, and we're going to keep on moving on this bracket. So Jenny Higgs, Chris Warner, and Jason Ives just defeated Dave Fig, Bruce Griffith, and Jenny Melicote. Amanda stepping in here, needing some more bullseyes. She's now going for the close instead of bullseyes as well. So it's now going to force it now. Now Melissa needs 3. And I believe Fred is going in behind her, needing 4 bullseyes, which from what I've seen so far is capable of hitting those 4 to make the game go away, which would give them a 2-1 lead going into game 4.
He gets a single first dart. Single second dart, needs a double to win. Oh, split it, couldn't split the center. Fell short.
All right, Josh needing 3 bullseyes to win the game to go up 2-1. Pressure is on them now. There's 1. Wayward on the second, needs a double. Does get 2. So Jake needs to step up here and get 2 bullseyes because the other team only needs 1 now. Stay straight, get inside. Oh, got to have a double now. Got to have the double. There's no other numbers left. This does get 1. Alex has the pressure on his shoulder. Let's see how he handles it. Just needs 1 bullseye. Finds the double with the last, so that makes them go up 2-1. Other way. You're okay, I got it. All right, Fred to start game 4 of the match.
So how can it be 4? It's 2-1.
This is game 4.
Oh, I'm going to eat.
You need a nap.
I probably need a nap.
And you got time a little bit, not much now, but you got a couple hours.
Oh, I need a 10-minute power nap.
All right, Fred only starts off with 2 20s. Josh is getting ready to start with his cricket game. Let's see what he can do.
Guess people have been sitting over here putting pressure on that. About pulled the plug out over there.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Josh does close up the 20s. See what Jake decides to do here first. Does decide to go ahead and get that 20 out of the way.
Oh, lays it on tops.
Yep, needs to move. Moves his feet. Gives him the best opportunity to try to hit that triple now. Gets over top of it, but does get 2. Gets rid of the 20. Alex probably going to throw all 19s here. Trying to get rid of it and get a cushioning. There's the triple. And he does get 4. Amanda going to step in here, either shoot the 17 or the 18. Looks like she's going to go ahead and decide to get rid of the bed with a point. So, all right, Mel's going to make her decision whether it's 17s or 18s.
And 17s it is.
Yes, it is. And point.
And a whole bunch of them coming. Here they come, 5 at a time.
Yep. So if Josh, Alex, and Melissa win this game, they move on.
We just sound like we muted.
Fred's going to step in here looking at 18s. Finds a triple. Yep.
Gets his first one, second one.
Oh, he goes for the close.
He went for the close.
Went for the close. I don't know if I agree with it.
Yeah.
Especially being down two games to 1.
Right.
I think I would have threw the other triple 18. Big triple from Josh on the first. Stays down for the second. Stays down for the third. That's what I would have done exactly. Get that. Force Jake to hit the 6. Jason, he has to hit the 6-pack, and I would still stay there. They're down. They can't. If they're up, then I can see them going trip and moving for the bed. But I don't see it doing when you're down 2 games to 1, facing this basically being your last game if you don't win.
Right.
Moving into the losers bracket. Perfect. This is exactly what you could do. Just keep piling in that pressure on the other team. You're up 2 games to 1.
Right.
You're not 200 pointing them, but you are keeping them within,
Not yet, anyway.
You're making them waste darts. You're making them waste 7 darts at minimum now before they can come at your number. So Amanda falling a little short of that 18. Does find the triple on the third. Melissa stepping in, only needed 2 18s to close that number to move on. Need to get it up there. Looks like she might be moving back down. Yep, she moved back down to the 17s. Yep. All right, so I think we got, Fred stepping in here. Technically, he needs 5. No, 4. No, 5. I was right. Needs 5. Needs 5 before he can move on. There's 3. There's 4. See, now he's making his decision if he's going to do it or not. I would not being down 2 games to 1. I don't see a point in doing it. I just don't. That's the right shot, and I think that's why he went wayward. He's just thinking about it too much. I mean, I know you're down only 7 points, but you're down 2 games to 1.
Right.
I just don't see it.
Because he's going to throw.
Well, Josh just went back this last round and hit 7 17s.
Right.
He might not even look at that 18, but he does this time. But the last throw, he didn't. He didn't even take it. It didn't even cross his mind. But he does go ahead and close the 18, gets 34 more points, puts him up 41 points, which forces Jake to hit 6 16s before he can think about the 17. But he does stay on it. Does only get 2. So Alex is going to come in behind him and make a decision if you're going to throw points on the first one. If you're going to go right at the 16, he does throw right at it and gets it. Oh, and throws a bullseye, getting fancy. I don't mind that at all. I like it a lot, actually. Forces you never to not have to hit the hat trick because you only need 2 now, unless for some reason Amanda goes up and goes 9 15s, but you still have the 17s and the 16s. But I do like the aggressive bull shot there at the end of a game to take less pressure off the bullseye of only needing 2 now instead of 3.
There she is, hits the first. Oh! Closed the 15s, only hit the 1 bull. She tried to bury it all out there. Fred needs a whole bunch of bulls. Throws a hat trick. Gets 25 points back. Josh needing a bull to win the game and the match. And Josh, Alex, and Melissa win the king seat in the B division. So they'll be sitting for 2 to 3 hours. But they will be doing good.
Well, I'm going to step away for just 1 moment, and I will be right back. Everyone like, share, subscribe to one of our 4 platforms, Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, or Kick. Well, I'll be right back.
All right, I think we're going to flip over here to board 1.
guess I can do that.
All right, over here on board one, we get Ron Smith, Eric Wilson, Kim Smith playing Trisha, Angela, and Jared, I guess that's J-Rod, isn't it? So coming back here is the new soft tip champion of the world, Jason Ives. He's going to sit down and put a microphone on because I'm going to make fun of him. Mr. I don't play soft tip. You shot great there, buddy.
What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? How we doing?
Doing great, doing great.
What are we watching here?
We are watching, that would be Kim Smith there. This is going to be for the 160D division. I'm just going to call it Division 4.
Okay.
For King Seat.
All right.
For some reason, when they did their bracketing, they did like 32 teams.
Sure.
They called it A, B, C, and D. But
Yeah.
it's not really A, B, C, and D because it's a 160 cap. It's already capped and flighted. They should have called it 1, 2, 3, and 4.
You know, my question would be, I know they got these 4 divisions. Are they going to have the 4 champions of the 4 divisions play off against each other?
No, I think they just cut the money in force.
Well, they should do that for $20 or something. You know?
Yeah, just for fun. Just to
Because
see.
you're like a champion of the 160 cap, but
Right.
there's, 12 other people that are also champion of the 160 cap.
Right. Oh, I get that.
You know?
I'll be honest with you. I don't remember last year having this many divisions in the NADO.
I don't either, and it's surprising because you got the tournament obviously going on in Kansas City.
Right.
And you still got all these players, and it's a fantastic turnout, isn't it?
Yeah, like I said, we got 102 boards here this weekend.
Yeah, it's fantastic turnout. You guys doing a great job as always.
Well, as you guys do, always. And there you are up there, Mr. Jason Ives with the 5.36 in the cricket game.
It's kind of misleading. It's one of those cricket games. It's
You only get 3 rounds.
yeah. Well, and you come in and I'm at the opportunity where I don't have to shoot for bulls, so I'm not going to lower my average. Right. So it's one of those type deals, and when I come up, we need points, so I get to just pad my stats.
Right.
And look a little bit better than what I really am, truth be known.
No, it is misleading, and it's unfortunate they'll probably keep these stats for this weekend because, in trios, you don't get as many turns. You don't get as many turns
That's
in
fair.
rounds,
Yep.
especially when it's like this where it's flighted to 130 and 160. Everybody is, just by being capped, everybody's competitive. So.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, and those guys, we were talking to my teammates about it. Those guys, they obviously have Dave Figg, who's going to be the best starter out of those 2 teams there. And then because it's a 160 cap, you've got 2, with no disrespect whatsoever, but
Right.
you got 2 weaker players, and
Right.
you got one guy that's dominated that 160 cap.
Right.
Where the other teams tend to be a little bit more even flow. Now, when you have one dominant player like that, you can get so far in the tournament, but eventually you're going to run to the point as soon as that one player has a bad round.
Right, and if you look here, Mr. Figg was at 2.2, and Mr. Bruce was at 3.5.
Yep. Well, and Dave was just putting it.
He was
in a
struggling.
tricky spot from the
Right.
standpoint that he was always behind in points when he came up. So.
Right. And speaking of a team like that, I know Mr. J-Rod.
Yep.
And so he is phenomenal.
Sure.
I'm sure his ranking is somewhere in the 70s and 80s.
Yep.
So his team is going to be lower in this also, to where Ron, Eric, and Kim are all going to be pretty much equal.
Yeah, it looks like we're piddling.
But Mr. Eric actually won, him and his brother won the trip to Spain.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they beat
Must
us
be
in
nice.
the, what was it, the 120 cap? The first flight that we had was a 120 cap in the final. Well, I didn't make it to the finals, but they won the finals, yeah.
Would you like to go out of country and play darts?
Just once.
Just one time, just to say you
One
did it?
time, yeah. And I'd like to go to Ali Pali just once, just to see it. And we're talking about having a trip.
Sure.
I just like to go in the excitement of stupidity, and I think it would be a blast.
Fair. It's fair. It's fun to watch. And what amazes me about Alley Pally, it's smaller than what it looks like.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it really is.
I just think it'd be a good time because it seems like no matter who's playing, it just looks like a good time. Everybody's having a good time.
Oh, yeah. Well, and it's those kind of events in England are always right around the holiday season, so everybody's in a great mood to start off with, right? So it's a fantastic time, and it's kind of a tradition in England. It's like watching the old family specials on TV. You catch the darts at Christmas time.
So like the Charlie Brown special is the.
Yeah, it really is.
That's awesome.
It's part of the tradition. Yeah. You'll have millions of people that know nothing about darts, just watch it for the costumes that show up.
Oh,
so,
yeah.
It's
And
always
they
a good
do,
time.
and they have a good time.
Well, it
They
looks
really
like
do.
we're going to get going. Let's put J-Rod up on the hockey. What do you know about J-Rod?
I've played him in a couple NPRTs.
Okay.
And,
Where's hometown?
I'm going to say he plays for J&J. I'm going to say somewhere in Illinois.
Okay.
I know when he played me and a couple of my friends on a Saturday, I think he probably shot no less than a 7 in cricket the whole weekend.
That's a good
Or the
round
whole-
right
yeah,
there.
yeah.
Nice low tone.
So Mr. Smith and Kim Smith, they're from Richmond. They're all three people are from Richmond there, so I know them pretty well. And that's Mama. They call her Mama. But the other two thrown with J-Rod, I don't know them.
Freeport, Illinois for J-Rod. Thank you, Tyler.
There we
Appreciate that. I don't want to call it, but I believe she's on a foot foul right now.
I don't know. I'll tell you what.
Someone flow a red flag. Just see what happens.
I know I'm not going to yell at Mama.
No,
She's pretty feisty, dude.
Yeah, well, notice I pointed at everybody else to do it. Right?
Yeah. She's pretty feisty. All right, who keeps thinking that pole back there is their personal leaning post, I guess.
Yeah. Well, you'll have that. This young man right here, we've tried to get on a stream a couple of times.
Oh, really?
Yep. Turns me down every time.
I wouldn't take it personal. I think he's a single dad. A lot of stuff going on. Nicely done. Nice low
that was
ton.
really. I like the way they come in from the right to the left, kind of floating over there.
Yep. Calm, cool.
Yep.
No pressure. And really a low round there for J-Rod, an 83.
J-Rod, you think probably the best starter out of the 6?
Oh, yes, by far.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I hate that dart right there. It's a blocker. It affects that
Yeah,
second dart, right?
The only worst one is the one when it hits the 1 and lays on top of that freaking
that's
bull
fair.
like that.
That's fair.
It is annoying as heck.
I almost want to reset at that point, move to the left, to the right, just try and get a different angle at it. But
And honestly, it's Ron out there hanging on my camera. I see him now.
here is Kim stepping up to the hockey, taking a look at what you do. Still real early in the match, barely halfway through. That's a couple of tricky first starts. You got to find a way through those to get to the bullseye. And she's unfortunately not able to do it. Seen that happen too many a time.
And again, I don't know if that's Angela or Trisha there throwing. I have to go out and send somebody out to look at the shirts. Hope they got their first names on them. There's so many different. There's 37 vendors here.
Really?
Yeah.
I didn't know there was 37 vendors.
In NADO.
Yeah, NATO.
See, and we were talking about that earlier. I was talking to a couple of the Indy guys up here. Like, I guess they didn't know they were qualified to play.
Yeah, me being one of those guys, by the way.
And so, which is really unfortunate because you only needed 96 games to be qualified, which is basically one league.
Yep.
So, yeah, the whole
NATO
thing, I guess, wasn't explained as well or didn't come through as well. Or
Yeah, you know, I'll confess to not understanding some of the rules and regulations when it comes to soft tip and how the leagues are formed and what qualifies you for what. But, you know, I didn't know myself. I played a Schaefer League local here in town. I played some NATO blind drawers, just quite frankly going out looking for people to scout to be on the show. And then I got a text message a couple of weeks back saying, hey, you know, you want to play on the team? I'm like, I'd love to. I'm not qualified. That was my go-to excuse. They're like, oh, yeah, you are. You're right here. At which point I said, oh, yeah, love to play.
yeah, because, I mean, and that's it.
Look at this. Look at this.
Oh, almost loads it up there. But, yeah, no, it's just 96 games to play. Now, there's a different point system. There's an uncapped and capped points, which when we're not talking, we'll talk off the air on how that works. But I'll be honest, the first year, I didn't really understand it.
Mm-hmm.
The second year, I figured it out.
Well, and it's a fine line. You'd almost want to make it easier so everybody could understand when they do and when they don't qualify. There's a lot of people that I talked to that didn't realize they were qualified, and are able to come up
and like you, are you following NATO on your Facebook? Yeah. So most of the indie people aren't following that, which I don't know if I blamed it on the vendor, if I blamed it on, do we blame it on Schaefer? Do we blame it on NATO?
No, that's fair.
I mean,
well, yeah,
to get the information out.
Yeah.
Right.
Yep. Well, and you see that, quite frankly, here in Indy, you see that locally too. When there's a blind draw going on a Thursday, is it responsibility of the vendor to advertise that, or is it the responsibility of the pub where it's at? And it always makes it tricky from that standpoint. Seems like there's that fly ball in the field where everybody's just kind of looking at each other to make the pitch, and
big
nobody
shot
does.
there for Mr.
Eric Wilson.
Walked
nice
out
touch.
right through.
Yep. He's got a great throw.
Board one. I put that on the wrong one, didn't I? No, I did it right. Look at that. I just make all the toys. Doesn't mean I know how they all work.
Right, well, it's the exact same in our outfit, trust me. I just pay for all the toys. I have no idea how they work.
I make them all. This doesn't mean I know which each button is which.
And it's a nice opening round there for J-Rod. And when those top-notch players, they get some pace to them, the hardest thing, not that I'm a top-notch player by any means, but the hardest thing for some of these top individuals is the rhythm of a three-person.
Right.
You've got to wait.
For the high ton from Mr. Ron Smith.
You got to wait a little bit longer before you can get up there. It's always a little bit challenged. Great darts there.
He's done. He threw his darts down. The only thing he's throwing today, he's done.
Yep. If you're going to end it on a high note, I guess.
Going to send his wife to the board now. Let's see if she can throw the high ton. She comes back with a bull, keeps a lot of pressure.
Yeah,
Two
great
bulls,
first.
2 bulls puts a lot of pressure on the team. Good low ton. Good low ton.
Someone running the hockey and tell this young lady keep her back foot on the ground, and it should be fantastic.
Well, yeah. Nice 95.
Yep, that's one way to do it.
I had a man in Cincinnati when I was 16 playing luck of the draws at the bar, step on my foot, stop me from jumping. Eric is throwing a low ton, just keeping the pressure on, just walking right through it.
Yep, just solid darts. And when you got J-Rod throwing behind you, being the best darter in the pit right now, puts a lot of pressure on him to perform.
Right. Lots of pressure.
And
He
whereas
needs more than a low ton.
Yeah, whereas 95% of the people in this room be happy with a low ton, he's going to be disappointed that he didn't hit a ton 50.
Oh,
Yeah, that first start's always a challenge.
yep. Thought he was going to slide it back in again, and then since he had the high low, I know why he threw the trip 19 because he had the whole bull blocked up. I'm sure it wasn't his intention to go high ton the first time around. Just ended up being that way. Oh, you know, I was saying I didn't know their name. See, this is where I mess up because I sit there and watch this. Their name's on the board.
Well, I wasn't going to say anything.
Yeah, thanks for pointing it out to me.
No
Appreciate it.
worries. I'm here to help. Here is Kim Smith.
Gets a bull. Nice double.
That's a way to
Right
start.
back at the flight. Missed it.
Needs a bull.
There
you
she
go.
goes.
Puts the team on the out.
And he gets 6 to do a 143.
Angela had a lot of success with the 19s last time, scored 95 points. Not as good this time, too. Just a 29. Eric hit the 143 here.
He's capable. Let's see, bull leaves him 93.
Bull trip 17. Nope, nothing's going to happen now.
Yep. He'll go 90
Yeah,
and then leave 40. There you go. Good shot, Eric.
great darts. 6 darts at the 40.
Oh, yeah, it is 6. Yeah, wow. A little bit of pressure on J-Rod here to bring this down.
Make that first dart count for something. There you go.
So here we go into cricket. They're on the winner's bracket still, I do believe.
It looks that way. And the loser's bracket is just a race to 2. Is it all 0-1 as well?
It is all 0-1, yes, which was steamrolled me there a little bit because when we were playing, it's a lot easier for me to beat people in cricket, especially if they don't know their outs. They definitely don't know how to play cricket.
Sure, it's much more of a strategy game, obviously.
Right. So have you, big shot there. Have you played in any of the Spain tournaments at all?
No. I have been to Spain probably half a dozen times in my life. Never once have I played darts there.
I just didn't know if you ever played that format that they play. So
No, what's that? What's unique about the format? Talk to me about it.
well, they play a everything's team cricket throughout the whole thing.
Sure.
It's a obviously it's capped, but it's also capped and
Handicap?
handicapped.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah. I have mixed feelings on handicap, to be honest with you. It's you either have a goal of wanting to improve players, or you have a goal of wanting to have good matches for a stream, right? So,
Well,
or
yeah.
good matches overall, competitive type matches,
Right.
and it can be a difficult line in between.
But when they have 37 different vendors trying to show up to play
Sure.
and people playing, it's hard to get a 50 to play a 50.
That's fair.
You know.
Yep.
So I mean, I see their point, and I see your point.
With the do all of them use a similar type scoring, handicapping type system of those 37 vendors, or do some of them
Yes.
have
No.
to?
They all have to use the same. They all have to use the same. The same rules in bullshoot or whatever.
Sure.
What's that thing called? League leader.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right. What I've been trying to do here in Indy for several decades now, quite frankly, is try to get all we have 4 vendors here in Indy, and I try to get all of them to use the same type handicap system. It's never going to happen.
No, it won't.
Yeah, there's just it's almost a conflict of interest between all of them. So.
Going for the close there. Well, he gets a 19 points, but going for.
Well, she's going to need 317s to get that point lead back. Right in between those two would work. A little bit higher, but
She nabs one here,
Yeah.
so Mama needs to come up, close the 17s, and I'd almost point at this point since you're up 2
absolutely,
games.
yep, closing point.
But she's liable to go up and try. If she closes with her first start, she's liable to go 18s. So, well, now she should close and definitely go all 19s. Her last start at 19s.
See a lot of the pro players now will close that and shoot just that last dart at the bullseye just to have it in their pocket, just to have a bullseye.
Yeah.
Yep.
So Angel going up here at the 18s. Really needs to pop that triple there.
There you go. What's
Solid singles there. See what Mr. Wilson can do here. It's a little short on his 18 throw.
Yep. Everything starts out short on the 18s, it seems like.
Pops it there. Oh, don't know that I would have thrown it to 15 my last start there. Only being up a couple points. And why?
A lot of pressure on Jay right here. Does manage to catch that trip with the last one. Takes that point lead.
Right.
And that's what you're talking about as far as
Right.
padding
So-
those points on those previous starts.
Yeah, if Eric wouldn't have thrown to 15, there would have been he wouldn't have to go get points.
Yep.
But luckily it's 19-16 exchange down there.
Yeah, that's a nice point lead right there.
Yep. So it's an easy transition, not across the board, just a slight couple wedges over.
Trish going to have to beat up the 16s here. She's going to need 4 of them. There's 3.
And,
Yes,
I was going to say, and
4.
3 more.
Squeaks out the point lead. Great darts there by Trish. Kim and her team looking to take this leg here.
First good trip, Kim.
Now look
Good
at this.
double.
Look at this.
Back at the trip. Back at the.
Oh,
she went
for the hero shot. Nothing wrong with that.
Trips
Great
to
darts.
10.
Where'd you go, Miss Kim? And they're going to have to break through on a new wedge here. She's going right at 15s. Picks up a single.
And there goes that foot you were talking about. That foot would have been planted. It would have.
Would have stayed up there a little bit. Tends to lose a little bit of juice when you do that. Does give you a little bit of inconsistency when shooting. See what Eric can do. Going to be looking at the 15s. Look at
Pops
that.
at the first dart.
First dart. Ooh, that's all right, though. Hit the important one on the first dart.
Did he get 19 points there? Yeah, he did. I guess that 19 point on accident really made J. Rod mad.
Yeah.
He took care of that little problem.
Just going to keep it interesting.
So 50. So yeah, he's down what 70? Oh
Yeah.
yeah, 75 total. Yeah.
She's going right at bullseyes here. Let's see what he does. May pick up some slop just to pad that point total.
Yeah.
Actually
Forces them to
shot of
4.
the
'cause,
18s.
Yeah.
Yep. Move it up to 4 bullseyes.
Yep. Well, yeah. So that's what J. Rice back there talking. He said, let's, I'm sure he's telling them to clean it up. Oh,
Tough. Kind of rushed that second dart, it seemed like.
yep.
And Kim's got a nice throw on that. She pulls it right back to the eye. Just kind of lets it fly straight out. Let's close down those 18s, make it a little bit more interesting. Come on, get some oomph on that dart there, young lady. There you go. Oh, looked like it might have gotten there.
Go out there and ask Ron not to grab the power, will you? They're just a little low there.
Had the same problems on his 18s on the previous shot. First couple of darts a little bit low.
Oh, just outside.
Yep.
Well, I tell you what, they're going to give him a couple of chances to play with this. He's going to see what happens with J-Rod here. Huh.
Yep. Kind of pushing through there, J-Rod. All right, someone's going to hit some bulls here. First one is crucial. Yeah, going back up to safety.
Not sure it made a difference. I have to do the math in my head in a minute.
Well,
Oh, 4 gives them 310. Yeah, I guess it was, huh?
yeah, they need essentially 6 bullseyes and an 18. And those guys have spent at least 9 darts trying to close that 18, and it's eluded them ever since.
Right. And they're getting full.
Foot foul. That one registered as a 13 somehow or another.
So I did notice on these newer boards, we're not getting so many deviations from the when you hit the bowl, counting something else.
Sure.
So these newer ones here that we got, this batch, I guess Arachnid just changed their format. Like, I guess in the past 3 months they started coming out with this new. This is a newer processor and everything inside. So hopefully they fixed all these problems.
I noticed that the port to hook in from a streaming standpoint was different again this year.
Yes, it is.
It's now a mini HDMI, I believe, or something like that. It looked like
Yeah, micro actually.
micro. Yeah. I think that's changed 3 times in the last 4 years as well.
Yes.
There's that bull. Finally broke that seal. There you go.
There's
Keep
2.
this. Don't let it fall low there, Eric. Get it up there. There it is.
There we go.
Great darts. Eric Wilson, ladies and gentlemen. Well,
And they will be moving on. Thank you for sitting back here.
hey, thanks for having me. It's a pleasure to be here. You guys are doing a fantastic job as always. Folks, since the event streaming, give them a like, give them a follow. But thanks for having me.
Oh, thanks for sitting back. Way to shoot great darts, man. All right, everybody had to run real quick. We're going to have Mr. Fig, Bruce, and Jenny playing Ryan, Georgette, and Kyrie. Sorry, I'm not good at spelling or reading. But they let me talk, so here we go. Well, let's see here. We are on board one. Let's see if I can do this. Act like I know what I'm doing. Look at that. Mr. Fig is 2 holes on the outside. Throw 3 darts, see if you can get it. First dart still wins. All right, they're going to get it all set up here to get it started. This should be a losers division. I'll have to check the 160 cap and see if it is 2 and out. I know the 130 cap was 2 and out. Let's see here. It is going to be a 2 and out, and all games are going to be 0-1, 7-1. All right, as soon as they get their team set up, we should get some darts flying here. All right, looks like Mr. Watson's going first. And here we go. I don't know the Watson and Washington team. Anybody wants to tell me where they're from? Starts out with a bull, comes back with a bull. Solid darts. Gets him a little hat trick to get the game started. Fig will hit 5 hat tricks minimum. I don't know. Maybe it's the shoes. Oh, just outside on that second dart. He's going to be irate with himself right now. Gets it on his 3rd dart. Just outside there. Bruce stepping up here. Gets his bull first dart. Not a bad 67-22 for the round for Mr. Bruce. Oh, just that one hole out on the bottom. Gets it on the 3rd dart. Nice catch on the double bull. Jenny gets a bull first start. Just low in the 2nd. Just that high dart there on the 3rd dart there. Hits the 1. Ryan started out with a hat trick, keep his run going. Just outside, just low. Gonna regroup here and pops his 3rd one there. All right, let's see if Fig comes back here. There he is, gets his first bull. 2nd one's a bull. And 3rd one's a bull. There we go, towards the 5 hat tricks there. There's his first one. Goes outside, gets a bull a second dart. Oh, flighted off to the side there. He was going towards the bull there. Still gets a 70. Not a bad round. George outside his first dart. Bruce, sorry. It's George's father-in-law. He's going to kill me later. Couple holes out either direction there. See if she can put one right in the middle. And does with the double bull. Good last dart. Way to stay with it. Just short there on the third dart. Sorry, I had to sneeze there real quick. Bullseye second dart after that terrible one laying over the bull. It's the one I hate the most. All right, Fig had a hat trick last turn. See if he can keep his streak running. There's 4 in a row. Just outside. There he goes. Nobody's had an outshot yet. Well, 174 is an outshot. 124 is. 174 definitely is. Good shot. $131 to go. 74 for Georgette. Couple different options. Bull double 12, trip 14. Since we play open out, the single 14 would have left her. Yep. Well, trip the 14 now. We got to hit the double 11 last dart. Leaves 22 to go. Jenny's got to hit the 131. Goose a bull the first start. It's a good start on there. Just outside for the trip 17s, which throwing for there. Trip the 19. Don't know why I would have shot the bull. It doesn't make a difference. You're not trying to get low. Trip the 19 would have left you a trip 20. It don't matter. Whatever. Double 11 here for Mr. Watson. Get to the second dart. And again, this is a race to 2 in the loser's bracket. We're going to get Mr. Fig to start this off here. Gets 2 in there. See if he can bury, get the hat trick. Oh, my Lord. Hits both flights. Gives me a kiss on the way by. All over that bullseye. Gets 1 in there, 73 score. All right, 35 scored there. See what Jenny can do here. Just outside for the first bull. Gets a bull her second dart. Finishes off with the bull for a third dart. All right, 76 shot there. Fig coming to the board with 411. Really needs to put some pressure on that 517. Gets a bull's first start. He should be able to load it up here, hopefully. Ryan starts out with the bull, just low on his second dart, just high on his third dart. Mr. Bruce starts out with the bullseye. 18, 2 holes out, 7. I guess it wasn't 17 to 3, probably 3 holes out. No, 4. Yeah, that's way off. Gets his bull in his second dart. Gets that bull second dart. Gets that bull to third dart. Gets them 6 darts out of 132. Just outside there for first 2. Third dart pops it there. 341 to 132. Fig outside there, still leaves himself a double triple out, 2 trip out. He didn't even throw for it. That don't make any sense. Well, I'll tell you what, he plays all around that bull all day today. Earlier, when he was on the stream, he was popping the bulls. Now he's over adjusting around it. Bruce needing a single 20. Not sure why they're all doubling out. It don't make any sense to me. Luckily, they're at 293 and he can't take an out shot. All right, Jenny here to throw a single 20. Got 9 to go here. .265. Needs a couple bulls here. Put a little bit of pressure. Oh man, I almost said there was a first one. A little over adjustment. Under adjustment. Sometimes single darts take a while to hit. But Mr. Fig hits it. All right, it's 1-1. Going to go to a diddle here. There you go. 2 holes in on the bullseye. One in and one out. So here we go. It will set up to the tiebreaker game. Well, we got the split screen going on here. Waiting for them to set up the other board. All right, Jake's up there. It's a 68 there. They set up the wrong league mode. Darren gets a bull. Mr. Ross gets 2 bull. Gets himself a hat trick there. Hopefully over here on board 1 they get this figured out. Yeah, you might have jinxed him a little bit, but it'll be all right. We'll see what he does here. Aaron gets an 81 over there. Bruce trips a 19 first start, hits an 11. 81 shot. Jake shoots a 36. Ross shoots a 65. All over there for his team, Mr. Washington. Right there in the bullseye there. Second dart's in the bull. Third dart just outside. Fred's throwing over here. First dart's on the outside. Second dart's on the outside. Third dart, his total score was 21. Fig needs to put a little pressure on there. Gets his bull first dart. Aaron's over here, throwing 17, hits 3, gets a bull's third dart. Fig gets a hat trick. Jake all outside there with the 26. Ryan's over here, 2 bulls. Gonna throw his own hat trick. Gets himself a hat. All right, let's see here. Jenny come up on board 1. Chris is throwing on board 2. Hits a bullseye, leaves himself 141. Hits a 15, leaves 126 to go. 224 to go. They're going to have to get that down a little bit. Gets a bull on a third dart. 154 to go. They got at least 6 to take that out. .148 hits the bull. Misses his second and third there. Jenny's over here.
All right. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen. Just had to take a small break here, stretch my legs. I'm back. Got Aaron with 126.
Fig had 154 to go.
Yeah. Oh,
He
trip
gets it.
18.
Trip 18 makes it go away for the win.
Ooh, just on the inside.
They're in the loser's bracket. That would have been for the win.
So they're in the decider.
Ooh, the decider. Yes.
Trip 20 on last start for Jake. To make it even, 1-1. Trip 1 leaving trip 19. Ryan going for the 170 to leave it outshot. At least he knew what he was doing there. Like to see it. Got to try to have the opportunity. Bruce stepping up with 36 left. Darren's got 48.
32.
Bruce takes it out with the first dart double. Double 18. Moving on into the 160 cap trios Division C, loser side. And it looks like Darren takes out 48.
Also a loser's bracket match, I guess, unless I missed one of the scores there.
Well, they're congratulating. We're going to find out. See what they're doing here. It looks like Demetrius is throwing over on board 1. Looks like they're just warming up again on board 2. Looks like we'll get a match for you here momentarily. Just stand by.
Stand by for news.
Yep. We'll be right back. All right, all right, all right. We are back with the 160 cap trios Division C. On the loser side, this should be the finals. All right, I have spoken wrong. This is the finals of the 160 cap trios. We've got Dave Fig, Bruce Griffith, Jeannie Malacote, Ryan Watson, Georgetta Watson, and nope, I lied. There we go. Production got me switched over. Jenny Higgins, Chris Warner, and Jason Ives. Apologize for that. Got ahead of myself. Jenny Higgins gets the bull in the first and the third. All right. Dave Fig looks to be following behind that. Started off with a hat trick. They're at 454. If you're any kind of a car person at all, that 454 was a big block Chevy motor. Not to bring cars into the darts, but a little on the side note, I guess. Dave Fig starts off with a 16, get the bull in a second, see what he can do in a third. Does fall a little short into the 2. Jason Ives with a hat trick will put him at 296. Does get the bull with the first. Bull on the second. Gets the third, gets the Hattie to put him at 296 and a commanding lead. Let's see what Bruce Griffith can do here to catch back up from the lead here. Finds a bull with the second. Just on the outside on the third. Score is 61, leaves him at 325. All right, Chris Warner with 296, 3 darts in hand. See if we can get a hat trick to go an out shot. Needs 2 triples now. Stays on the bull instead. All right. People are on that tower again. Shaking the camera. See if we can get that corrected for you. Catches the bull with the dart number 2. Gets a score of 67. Does leave an outshot of 168. Let's see what Fig could do with 258 to leave Bruce an outshot. Hat trick will put him at 108. Puts more pressure on Jason Ives on that 168. Does find the third for another Hattie. Jason Ives will have to have at least one triple 20 here. Only with a 42 score, leaving 126. Bruce Griffith with a 108 to go in game 1 of the finals of this 160 cap. All right, bullseye leaves double top. Jeremy Russell, how you doing, brother? Thanks for stopping in. Ooh, Bruce went for the 20 on the last dart. Falls into the 5, leaves 56. Chris Warner does have 126. Still tip way would be to shoot the 19 first, but soft tip will tell you to go for the bull. Another bull to leave double 13. Here he goes. Just on the inside. All right. That means Jenny's got 56 to do with 3 darts in hand. It's a single 20, got a double 18 now, or a triple 12. It's her choice. I like shooting the triple here, personal preference, but. All right, can't do it now. 15-16. Pick one or pick 11. Keep it simple. Hits a 10 for 21, which would be a triple 7. All right, Jenny Higgs coming in with a single 13 to go. And she gets it for game one. Jenny Higgs, Chris Warner, and Jason Eyes win game one on board one. All right, Dave Fig to start here. Looking for a hat trick to start. Throws high on the first one. Getting a little frustrated with himself. Has to recompose himself here. Ooh, only hits a 2 on the second one. Only got a 20-point start so far. Jason Ives coming up here after a wayward last round. See what he could do to recover. Played very well in the King Seat match here. Finds the bull with the first. Ooh, into the 4 on the second one. Ooh, flights out on the third. See the frustration in his face. Bruce Griffith's coming up with a 631. Been playing very well today on the stream, from what I can tell. Big low ton from Bruce. Big 113. Makes him now have a 127-point lead right now up to Chris's throw. So you're either going to have a hat trick or a high ton to take the lead. Not going to do it that way, hitting the 6 first. Does recover with the second. And outside on the third. Means Jeannie's up with 518 with a 59 points go. All right, gets a 9. 17. It's a 14 with a 478 leave. All right, Jenny Higgs, 577. Really needs to get another ton to get back in this game. That way they can be contenders and try to take leg 2, but Dave, Fig, Bruce, and Jenny are already all around that bullseye with Fig coming in right behind Jenny. Really going to make a difference. Michael J. Force says, go Pioneer. Glad to see you're with us today, Michael. Hope you're having a great week and enjoying some darts on the stream. And if you're here, I hope you're enjoying it here. Big find on the bull on the last start there. They're only up 40 points right now up until this throw by Dave. Dave's really getting frustrated. Needs to find that first one. Get it started again. There's a double. That's a good start. Really looks composed on the line right now. Gets another bull. Here we go. And there it is. There's another Hattie for Mr. Dave Fig. Jason Ives right behind him. That's a big double to start. Trying to get that rhythm back. Ooh, fell short a little bit there. He felt it in his arm. That's why he was swinging his arm down low. Bruce Griffith here with the 328 here. See what he can keep composing himself. He's doing really well. Starts off great with another bullseye and another one. Ooh, and gets the 1 for the low ton, but does get 2 bulls. Chris starting off with a 16. Really needs to start finding them bulls, or they're going to be they're going to be 1-1. All right. Jenny's up at 227. we go. Needs to find a 20 for an outshot. Another 17 would work too. Big bull. Look at Bruce in the background just cheering his teammate on, getting that last bull for a 141. Jenny Higgs needs 160 points minimum here to get the 168. Kenzie, let me just find out just one moment. I will ask production to do that. Hold on 1 second. All right, we got some split action now. There you go, Kenzie. All right, Dave Fig starts off with the bull, leaving 91 now with 2 darts, trip 17, double top. Does hit it, has double 20. No problem. Ooh, throws outside on the 40. Josh starting off with a bull. And another one. And Josh gets a low ton of a 101. Good start. All right, Jason Ives with the 276. Needed a triple on that last dart. Only leaves 212. Bruce Griffith, Dave Fig, and Jenny have 6 starts to take out 40. Aaron starting off with a bullseye. Bruce needs one more 20. Makes it go away. Dave Fig, Bruce Griffith, Jenny on board 1. Takes the next leg, 1-1. Alex coming up firing with a double bull first dart and gets his bullseye on the 3rd. Nice little low ton. Hearing a lot of chatter in the background. All right, Darren Ross with 5.51 start. Starts off with a bull. Ooh, unlucky flight on the 3rd, only gives him a 10. Jason Ives starting off the cricket with 2 trip 20s. Let's see what happens on the 3rd. Does go for the 19 and just misses outside to the right. Melissa's at 495 shooting the. Gets the bull on the 1st, 11 on the 2nd, and 12 on the 3rd. 73 scored, leaving 422. We got Dave Fig going up, looking at the 19s here. Does find trip 19 first. Chris Hack shooting at the bullseyes, just outside. Figs goes over and hits the 777 with the 2nd dart in the cricket. Does only hit a single 19 on the next one, so Chris is coming up with a 41-point lead. Probably going to look at the 19 first, but might trip the 20 just to give a little bit more cushion. Figuring out what he's going to be comfortable with here. Does go down to the 19. He probably should just stay down there and close it, and he does. And he went back, I believe, at the points for more 20s, but Bruce going to be stepping up the line, looking at 18s. Aaron's at 455, going in with 3 darts in his hand. See if he can start off with strong with a bullseye again. Bruce gets 2 18s to try to start the new wedge. Aaron gets his first bullseye on the other round. Gets the 2nd, taking his time, getting composed. I seen Aaron play a little bit earlier, and I don't think he was really setting himself like he is right now, but he's really finding his groove there, making his darts have a really good group. Alex coming in, shooting a 35 PPD right now with the low ton on this 1st round. Getting a little outside there. Does find a bull in the 3rd. Jenny Higgs finds some 20s. See if Jenny can find some 18s to get a bed and get some more points here. All right, Darren's now taking his time on his 3 darts here. Jenny closes the 18s. Does get 1. Darren's high on his 2nd dart. Flighted again into the 3. Only scored 19. Jason Ives coming up with a 63-point lead. Probably going to throw right at that 18. Smooth, looks smooth, throws right through it. Does close it. Deciding, looks like he's going down 17s. Does go down, does go outside into the 3. Chris Tickle. Only down 10 points up until his throw. Let's see what he can do here. Needs a couple bulls here. Does find it on the last, leaves 234. Dave Fig shooting his first.
They come bearing food for you guys.
I think so. Josh just low on his first dart. Flights over into the 16. Does not get a bull that round, so we do have a bullless round here. All right, Chris still up 63 points, probably going to go on to the 17. Aaron just on the outside of that bullseye. Looks like Chris closes 17, moves to the 15. He does get 2 on the 15, nice little 5 mark, continually being in control. Bruce needs to pick a number and point it. He's looking back, asking which one he should do. I personally think he should go at the 16. Aaron just gets 1 bullseye here. Alex is coming up with 278, needing a low ton, needs a 108 at least to give a decent outshot. He does hit the first triple, or first bullseye. Needs a triple now. He does know it, misses it. All right, Jenny Higgs still up 63 points, needing 115 and 3 16s and bulls. See what she decides to do here. Darren going at 176.
People actually working. Here you go, babe. Yep.
All right, Melissa coming up at 196. Finds a bull with the second. And just outside, leaves 118. Jenny needs some 16s going on here. Needs to get it closed and get some points. Chris Tickle's got 89 with 3 darts in hand. I like shooting the 19 first, but we'll see what he decides to do. Looks like he was going bull, so 87, trip 17 to double 18. Stays on it anyway, just trying to get it low, it looks like. And does find the bullseye on the last dart. Jason Ives needing 2 16s and 3 bullseyes to take care of this game to move on into the fourth leg, second game of cricket. And he misses it. Throws it away. Not exactly throwing it away, just threw a little high of it. Josh needed that trip 17 to take the game away. Looks like Aaron's got 24 with 3 darts in hand. Dave Figg coming up, throwing at all 16s here, being down 2 numbers and 63 points. Gets the first one for 32 points. Single gets 48 points. Aaron needs to stay inside here. Go ahead and get that 19. Figg gives a big 7 mark, getting a point lead, 133 to 100. Ooh, Aaron just goes right of the 19, hitting 16 left. Alex is going to come up with 34, needing a double 17. Chris coming up, just trying to get that point lead and moving on to that 16. Does get both of them. Is he going to go points or bull? He does go for the bull, does not hit it. Alex takes out the 34, which means it is 1-1 on board 2. All right, Aaron to start cricket. Bruce coming up. 16 being gone, now has to go all bullseyes. Ooh, bad flight on the third dart. Goes right back into the 19, only get 1 bull. Aaron closes the 20 and gets 40 points, so we got a nice little 5 mark start. Josh going to be shooting at the 19. Jenny Higgs over here going to be trying to look to hit 3 bulls to go up 2-1. And Josh gets his first 19 and a triple on the second. Does find 5 19s, down 2 points, but they are pretty much equal. Jenny Higgs throwing her last dart and at the trip point. Oh, she went 15. All right. Got another point, got another triple for points. So what is it, 67, 72 points up. Makes them 6 bulls down. Alex going up, tripping the 19 first, tripping the 19, going to the 20. Kind of got a little rush on that third dart after he hit the first 2 triples. Does have a 52-point lead. Chris should be shooting 20s to get the point lead back. Jason Ives is coming up, needing 3 bullseyes to take this game out with a 2-1 lead then, if he can go ahead and take it out. Erica Wilson back in the chat saying, go Grandpa Aaron. Watching from YouTube, looks like. Melissa coming up here with a 32-point lead. Probably going to shoot at the she shot at the 19. That's fine. Trying to worry about getting that point cush. Dave Figg needing 5 bulls to get ahead here. He's got 2. Double puts him at 183 if he hits it. Does only get a single, so 158 to 205. Chris needing 2 bullseyes to go up 2-1. Aaron shooting at the 20, only hitting 1. It's going back and forth. Hopefully I can keep up with him. I'm trying. Chris needing 2 bullseyes. Here he goes with his first. Does get the first one. Does get the second one. So Jenny Higgs, Chris, and Jason Ives go up 2-1 on board 1. Needing 1 more game to move on. Dave Fig, Bruce, and Jenny are trying to fight back. Ooh, look at Darren go on the 18s. Hit him with a 9 mark, 2 trip 18s and a triple 19, taking their bet away and getting the point lead. Alex stepping up, shooting the 17s. Fig starting off with the strong 20s here showing. Does get 7. Alex comes up and hits 4 17s and an 18 by taking a point lead and took a quick shot at it. Chris coming back, should be shooting all 18s unless he trips it. Jason Ives should be shooting all 19s here because Fig hitting the 7 on the 20s. Oh, I think he's looking up. He did. He hit 6 19s. Chris does hit 3 18s for points, so they're up 41 points. Her teammates, let's see, Bruce just hits a big 5 mark. All right. Aaron coming up with a 7-point lead. He's either going to throw at that 17 or he's going to get some more points first. Looks like points is the option here. Chris is shooting for points. Takes the point lead. Just goes outside of it. Josh coming in, down 25 points, needing 17s and 2 18s. Missing the wedge with the first. Jenny coming in, has 2 numbers to point on, 20s or 18s, whatever she chooses. She's choosing the 20 at the moment. Oh, that one flighted from the 5 all the way to the 1. Darren coming up, being down in points. Needing that triple 18. Doesn't get it. So that means Alex is coming up. He's actually shooting a 5-5 at this point, needing only 2 18s, and he can either move on or hit more points. Jenny Higgs has got the point lead, down 2 beds. She does go at the 21st. She'll probably switch back down to the 19. And Alex goes up, goes fat 18, and triple 17 to give him another 51-point lead. 326 to 266. Looking at a 60-point difference here. Means he needs 7. Well, I got 3. He gets 4. Dave Fig coming up, down 32 points with 2 numbers. Trip 1 on his first dart. And single 17. Aaron coming up, looking at 16s, trying to get back in this point race. Does find the triple on the second dart. Hits a big one. Dancing as he pulling the darts out. Having a great time. Jason Ives went for the 20 on the first dart. Does go on the second. Gets it. Does he go for the 18? He does go for it. They're in control. They're up 2 games to 1. I don't really mind that. If it was reversed, he's down 1-2, even though they were on the king seat. Does make a little bit of a difference. Josh goes up with a big 7 mark. Bruce going up for 17s. Only getting 1, unfortunately. Darren shooting at those 16s. Gets 4 more for 64 more points. Still down 3 points. Alex coming up shooting a 5-3-3 still. He's going up, and he's just going to close that 6. Oh, he flighted out of it. Is he going to stay? Yep, he stays on it. Chris Warner going down to that 17. He's only up 12 points. Does find the triple on the third. Chris Tickle coming up, down 3 points, needing to shoot the 15s. Triple 7 with the first one. Jenny's what she's got. Going for that 16, trying to open that next wedge. Chris going over to the 15, only hitting 1. Unfortunately, only gets a 17 there for Melissa. Aaron coming up, shooting a 3.25, being down 20 points. Needs to get this trip 15 in here and needs to hit 5 to minimum to get the point lead. There we go. Another 5 mark. Dave Figg is down 69 points right now. Don't have a wedge to point on, so he's going to be shooting the 16s. Josh goes up, trips to 17, goes at that 15, hits 1. Hits the double with the 3rd. That means Aaron, Darren, and Chris, they got to shoot bullseyes. Big double. Another double helps, but it doesn't secure anything. Does fall into the 17. Jason Ives gets rid of the 16 with his first dart. Going at the bullseye now. This will be for the match if he can make it go away. Needs the double. And hits another single. Almost hits the double with the last. Bruce Griffith shooting a 3 right now. Going to the bullseyes, being down 85 points. Aaron closing the bull, but still needing. He still needs 3 more. There he is, talking to himself. Good shot, Aaron. Nice, Hattie. All right, Melissa stepping in here, needing 3 bullseyes. Go up 2-1. Chris needs 1 bullseye to end this match. And that's it. Hard-fought battle in those games right there, but Jenny, Chris, and Jason Ives did take the match 3-1. So, all right. Aaron Wilson. I'm confused what's going on. They better watch that time. Somebody needs to pay attention to that board. That guy is not up. Looks like they just caught it. That's not the right person. He's wrong person. That is not, that says Aaron Wilson. That was not Aaron Wilson, was it? That was Chris Tickle. I think something just happened there that was unfortunate. Josh did make it go away, so now they are up 2-1 on board 2. Not sure exactly what we're stopping for, but not sure exactly what happened there, but looks like we're going to be getting started here momentarily. Somebody might have had to use the restroom. All right, Aaron to start off cricket. Kenzie says, let's go Mel Burger King. Aaron finds a triple on the second dart. All right, Josh will start cricket. All right, Darren's throwing at that 20, getting that point lead. All right, Chris trying to get that point lead back. Alex went up and hit 218 or 219s and a 20. Melissa stepping up here. Probably going to shoot all 19s. Oh, knocked the other one. Aaron stepping up here, probably going to throw 20s first. Yep, hits one. Hits a triple. Does he go down? He does. Big 7 mark for Aaron. Josh going at that 18. Tried to switch it. Got a small little delay here on the scoring side. Alex getting ready to step up here. Throwing at that 17. Ooh. Not sure what it gave him yet. Does find a triple at the last. All right, Chris is up 65 points right now. Going at that 17. Probably should throw the 18 or 20 here to keep that point, keep the points. Juz goes right in the middle. Melissa does have 17 as a point on. She's going to need a minimum of 4. I would just have her stay there the entire time. Fiddlesticks, Josh Stoneberger. I'm taking it. That's a nickname, or is that just something you came up with just now? Aaron shooting a 5 right now, getting ready to step up here, down 3 points with 2 beds. Probably shooting that 20. Hits the triple. Looks like he's staying up there. And he is. Just off to the right. Josh stepping up. 4 still gives him a point lead, but I would just stay down there. Does find the triple. Finds the triple 3 with the last dart. Darren only needs 2 17s here. Here's the first one. Ooh, he's got to have it. And he does, and it goes wayward. Alex coming up. So he's the one. He had already went up, either hit 4 or 5 17th last time he was here. Let's see what he can do here. If he hits the triple, I wouldn't care to see him go for it. Up 2 games to 1. I wouldn't have done it with just hitting a single, but Alex only getting a 2 mark there. Chris coming up, needing points. Chris goes ahead and closes that 17, so now all he has to do is point. Just needing 1. Whether it's an 18 or a 20, doesn't really matter. Big find on the last dart. Hits the triple 16. Aaron only getting 120 there. All right. Josh going to be trying to hit that 16. Got an intense look in his eye, trying to make sure he finds that triple. Oh, he went up for the close. Makes him shoot a different number. I don't really necessarily mind that. They are up 2-1, and they are the king seat, so he does get 2 18s. Looks like we got some intenseness going on board 1 over there, or it's in the background. I can't tell which, but Alex King coming up, being down points. Finds the triple as he looks. He's looking up. He hits a 1. Needed that triple 18. As always, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe to one of our 4 platforms. Right now, we are on Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, and Kick. Don't forget to stop in and say hi so we can give you a shout out on the stream. Try to make sure we catch everyone. Melissa's stepping up. Being up 10 points, she's either going to she's looking up. She trips the 18. Back to the 16. And just misses the 15 with a big 7 mark. Trying to put the damper, putting the dagger in. Up 61. No. 67 points. $61 points, yeah. So Josh needing 2 15s and 3 bulls. Finds a triple with the second one. Should just go ahead and shoot the bull, and he does. Hits a single. Darren Ross coming up, needing all bullseyes. Being down 74 points now. Or 84 points. Hayden says good darts. Melissa. Alex coming up, only needing 2 bullseyes to end this match. He goes high on the 20, moves over, gives himself a good line. Does hit 1. And ends it. And that'll do it for board 2. Alex finishes the game with a 3, hitting those 2 bullseyes. Melissa had that huge 7 mark in the end of that game. It really put a lot of pressure on the other team, and it just didn't happen for him. Good showing, though. Aaron, Chris, and Darren played well today. Played on the stream multiple times. But Hayden, woohoo, Melsburg. All righty, that takes care of board 2. We'll switch over to board 1. See what we got going on over there. Give me a second here, and we'll be right back. All righty. 160 get Division A championship. So the king seed is Matt Angle, Vince Storm, and Sean Myers against Richie Grandy, Saborn Watts, Steve Seagreaves. Looks like we are into game 1. He's off into the 1s. That's not a good way to be in the game with the 1s, but I have done that too many times. Not only in soft, but more actually in steel than probably soft tip. So Sean Myers up with 217. Need a minimum of bullseye to have an outshot here. Does find it with the first. Ooh, flights out into the second. Does find a third for a low ton of 110, leaving 107. Richie here really needs to have he could just throw the hat trick to leave the 168. He can go 160, leave 158. It's just a matter of what he feels of just guaranteeing himself a shot. He probably should just shoot the bullseye to give him a shot out of it. Does get the hattie. Nicely done. Catching this towards the end part of this game. Ernest Elliott's in the chat. Glad to see you. Hope you're having a good weekend. Got 99 left. Should you go trip 19? Throws the ball, leaves 49. All right, Sean does have a shot. Let's see how he decides to take it. You got a couple different ways you can do this. You can go trip 20, trip 20, trip 16. You can go trip 18, trip 18, trip 20. You can go trip 19, trip 17, trip 20. But none of those are going to work this time. Does hit a 17 on the last one. Does leave 130. Matt Engel stepping up with 49 with 3 darts on an open out. So he's going to pick his preference here. 17, 9, I'm not really sure. Chooses the 19 to go for the 15s. Does make it go away. So Vince Storm does take game 1 on board 1. Oops, went the wrong way. All right, Rich to start 7:01. As always, having a great time here at the NADO Continental here at the West Wyndham in Indianapolis. The doubles should be starting here momentarily. I do believe it had a 4 o'clock start time. Check my flyer. Yes, I believe it was 4. I still need to check on the games to make sure what's on this paper is correct. But Sean Meyer starting off with the bullseye. Goes left. And is low and to the left on his 3rd dart. Steve Seagraves at 588. Starts off with the bullseye. Gets the 2nd with a double. And hits the Hattie for the 438. Matt Engel coming up here with a 633. Just a little outside. Outside again on high, though, on that one. Can he fight it in on the right side? He does fight it in. Actually gets it in on the left. Pretty impressive. All right. Seaborn Watts starting out at 438. See what he's got. Goes high on the first one. Just to the right on the second. High on to the right on the last one. A bullish visit. Vince Storm with 563. He seems pretty comfortable up there. Just in his composure at the dart line. Not find the bullseye right at the moment, but does find it on the 3rd. They are down 90 points up into this throw. But Richie Gandy is going to be hot on the trail of hitting another hat trick here. Hits the first one. Gets the 2nd. And hits the 3rd for another hat trick. Sean Myers coming up here with 497. Steve Seagraves coming up. Starting off with a hat trick. Goes into the 6. Can't have an outshot now. Does find the bullseye to leave 198. Does find one bull that round. 73 points, leaving 308. Seaborn Watts, 198. See what he can do to leave an outshot for his teammates. Ooh, switches down to that 19. Gets the triple on the first. Feeling good on that 19. That's a big 95. That's a 103. Hat trick really forces into the 158, but he's got to get to an outshot to feel any pressure on this 103. It's a gotta have me round right here, and it ain't gonna happen today. This could be a 1-1 match here, real quick. They got 6 darts to take out 103. Should be a bull 3 bull shot. Well, bullseye leaves double 19. Doesn't get it. Does find the third, so he leaves 26 for, I believe, for Vince. No, Seaborn Watts. Sorry, looked at the wrong side of the screen. Sean Myers really needs to hit a hat trick, put pressure on that 26. It's not going to happen. He does leave an outshot, but outside chance. This 26 will make it an even 1-1 scoreline. Stay inside. It's open out. Does find it with a third, though. So board 1 has a 1-1 scoreline. Trying to make it suspenseful. John Myers starting off the cricket on the 20s. All right, Rich is going to try to steal that 20 and get some points on it. Fight it out of it. Does find a 6-pack of 20s. Gets the 120 there. Look, Vince Storm coming up, being down 61 points, needing a minimum of 4 before he can look at the 20s and see what he decides to do if he does hit the 4, but now he's got to stay. A lot more pressure on that last one. All right, Seaborn Watts going to come up. Up 61 points and no 19s. I would think he would go right at it after hitting 5 in that 0-1 game just a minute ago. There he goes. Closes that 19 up. Sean Myers gets 4 18s. Rich is just trying to close that 18. Nothing fancy, just something simple. Makes it go away. All right, Steve Seagraves is up 26 points. Needs the 17s to make it go away, but chooses to point instead. Nothing wrong there. Hits 4, going down. Misses outside of the 17. Don't forget, if you're viewing, make sure you stop in and give us a little comment to get a shout out on the stream. Appreciate each and every one of you guys being here today. That's a NADO Continental. This is a 160 cap trios Division A. Big triple 20 with the first dart from Seaborn. Seaburn. Needs to recompose, try to get that 17, just hit him one. Stay inside the line, stay inside the pie. Needs to, it did count the last dart. I didn't think it did for a minute. They're gonna have to watch here. Luckily it didn't count anything. Sean Myers coming up to these 17s. Needing all of them, all 9 to get a point lead. Does find the triple with the third. Nice little 5 mark. Puts him within 47. See what Rich decides to do, if he goes for the 17 or goes for the points first. Decides to go for the 17. Nothing fancy, just make sure you stay in the pie, and he does. Makes it go away. Shoot. Big trip, 16 to start. Needs another one to be in the head and points. Does get a single, though. They're inching closer into those point lead. I see Steve going for the 20s first, though. He did it the same thing last round, so I'm going to say he's going to do it again. Only gets 20 points there. All right, Vin Storm here. That's a big find. Still down 3 points, but it's a big find. Seaburn Watts coming up there. Has a point lead, but I have a feeling they probably just told him to point, but we'll see what he decides to do here. Looks like he's looking down. Nope. Eyes are deceiving you. Does find the triple on the last dart. Puts him up 53 points, meaning Sean Myers needs 4 16s before he can think about going to that 20. I will mention it to the production to split the screen. Richie coming up, being down 33 points, needing some 20s and then closing the 16. Let's see what happens. Hits the triple with the first. Hits a single with the second. Looking at the 16. Hits a single. All right, Matt Angle needing some 16s here. Does find the triple on the third. Puts him up 17 points. right, got our split screen going here. 160D division. Ron Smith, Kim Smith against Trisha, Angela, and Jared. All right, Vince Storm needing some 16 still. He's got one, needs some more. Falls outside. Looks like J-Rod, which is probably going to be Jared Henry, only getting one bullseye. Seaborn Watts is sitting up with the point lead, needing 2 16s. Deciding to go for the 20s instead. Kim Smith starting off with a bullseye. Seaburn did get one single 20 there to put him up 27 points. Sean Myers needs at least 2 before he can think about it. Trisha coming up with 630. Sean Myers does find a triple on the third dart, puts him up 37 points. Eric Wilson stepping up to the 578. Rich hits the trip 20 on the first dart, goes for the 16, misses, goes back to the 20 and just misses outside. Eric Wilson starting off with 2 bulls. Just outside with a low ton. Matt Angle going up, trying to get some more points. Does have the point lead by 9. Let's see what he decides to do here. He finds a triple. It's a nice place to put a 5 mark. Puts him up 57 points, requiring Steve for a triple. Ron Smith here at 470. Steve does find the triple on the first dart. Misses outside and hits a single 20. Ron Smith gets a low ton of a 101. Let's see what J-Rod's got in store with this 582. Does find the hat trick. Yeah, I was going to say, I thought it was. It looked like a different graphic. Vince coming up with 4 16s, keeping the point lead on their side. Kim coming up with 369. Finds a bullseye on the first. Finds outside of the bull on the second. Does find it with a third, so she does get a low ton. Seaburn Watts did find the trip 20 in the first dart, putting him up 19 points. Trish only getting 33 that round. It's unlucky. Sean Myers trips at 16 on the first start. Now has a point lead. Gets the double 20 to close their bet out. Goes for the 15 and is just outside. Eric Wilson with 265. Getting ready to step to the line, throwing at the bullseye. Just outside on the first start. Rich has got to open the 15s up. Got to hit 5 just to get the point lead. All right, Angela coming up here at 399. Needing a big shot to try to get back in this game. Matt Angle having a point lead of 14 points. Can go for the 15s if he chooses to. Does get the triple on the 16, though, for points first. Appears to be looking at the 15 now. Moved over. Crowley going to throw at it one more time, composing himself. Ron Smith at 188 here. Look like Matt ate his Wheaties today. Got a little strong on that 15 into the 666. Well, Ron coming in. Ooh, just flighted outside that bullseye with the last dart. Does leave 116. J-Rod at 314. Needs a hat trick for a minimum of an outshot. Does get a low ton to leave 197. So that means Vince Storm coming up, needing 3 15s to close down their bed, being up 47 points. Kim coming up, throwing at that bullseye. Hits a single 20. Should be trip 20, double 18. She decided to go, I think she went to go trip 16, but leaves 82. Trisha coming up with 197. Seaburn Watts, is outside the board. Needing to find that 15. Trisha falls into the 13 on the first dart. Hits a bull with the second. And just outside on the third, leaving 116. Puts a little bit more pressure on this 82 for Mr. Eric Wilson. Sean Myers, being up 47 points, needs 2 15s and 3 bulls to go up 2 legs to 1. All right, Eric hits the first bullseye, needs 32 points, 2 16s. Can't do it now after hitting that 7. Got to set it up for somebody. They got to talk about it, figure out what they want. Richie's coming up, needing bullseyes. Just outside, picks the double and misses the next 2. Eric leaves him 17. Angela coming up for 116, so it should be a bull 16 bull situation. Matt Angle needing 3 bullseyes to take this leg to go up 2-1. Unfortunately, Angela hits a 4 on the first dart. Got 20 on the second, 92. Just on the outside, leaves 85. Matt hits a double bull on a second dart. Misses up. Needs 3 and 2 16s. Looks like Mr. Ron Smith takes out game 1 over here on board number 2. Steve gets the double bull just outside, so he's still down points. So Vince Storm can come up again and take the W. Pretty sure he's the one that won the 0-1 game for them. Low ton for Mr. J-Rod. Mr. Vince Storm takes game 3 with the bullseye with his second dart. Mr. Ron Smith with a low ton with 11. Richie starting off the cricket game, should be shooting at 20s. I think he started off with 6 20s the last cricket game, I do believe. All right, Angela coming up, 18-1. Looks like Richie did get a triple, and he got a single, so he does have 20 points in. The 20's closed. All right, Miss Kim Smith at 590 here. Mr. Sean Myers shooting at the 19s here. Goes wayward on the second dart. See if he can find the triple on the third, and he does. Puts him within 1. Steve Seagrave's probably going to throw at the 20s here until he gets a comfortable lead to go down to that 19. Angela's at 515, and Mr. Eric Wilson will be right behind him at 560, depending on what Angela does. Steve hit, big shot by Steve Seaburn. I actually forgot his last, let's see. Steve Graves, sorry. It's a big 7 mark there. Closing that 19 up. Matt going right to the 18s. Hasn't hit one in the first 2. Doesn't find it with a third. Mr. Eric Wilson at 560. Big shot, Mr. Eric Wilson with a Hattie. That's a big 7 mark. Sorry, I had to look away for a moment at the screen. Mr. Sean Myers is behind now. 83 points. Needing a ton of 15s. Does get 5. Miss Kim Smith sitting here at 303. Steve not getting into that 15, probably going back to the points. Hey, he does go for it anyway. Kim finds a bull on her second dart here. Does get the third one. Leaves 191. Angela coming up with 277. Needing a ton here. Just can't have a ton. You can't have a 101. Well, you don't want to go bull now. You need to have 2 trips, but that's okay. Mr. Seaburn Watts coming up with a point lead, needing 2 15s. They are trying to force a decider. Mr. Eric Wilson coming up with a 191 here. Ooh, got a little low on him there. All right, we need to find this, Eric. Put it right in there. Hits the flight and goes into the 15. Now leaves a bogey. So now J-Rod's team has 6 starts to take out this 255 now because Eric, Kim, and Ron cannot take this game out on the next round. So J-Rod does give them an outshot of 145. Richie does close the 15 and gets another 20 for points. So Sean Myers is down 43 points in 3 numbers. All right, Mr. Ron Smith starts off with a bullseye. Goes outside. Big shot for Sean Myers. Got 4 of them, looks like. Took me a minute to see it since we got it split. Trisha need the 145, bull, trip 15. See, I just don't like this shot here being up 3 numbers going at the 20. You should try to at least, there we go. At least he got a bull on the last one. That's okay. You just don't want to have to keep forcing yourself to hit a hat trick to make a game go away. I mean, you don't get more comfortable with it without doing it more often, but if you can make the game easier for yourself, make the game easier. So Kim's up here with 97, trip 19, double top. Hits a single, probably going to go bull for the double 14. Mr. Matt Engel did get a bullseye and a 17. I couldn't tell what the other one was, but Seaburn is up 13 points, needing 2 bullseyes. He's got 3 numbers, so let's see what he decides. He's going for the 20. Angela's got 114 with 3 darts in hand. She went for the 18. That's not a bad idea. That's okay. That would have been trip 18, trip 18, trip 20. Now she's got triple 14 now for the win to make it 1-1. Ooh, she's outside of it. Got the double 11. Does leave 20, though. Eric Wilson can go up 2 games to 0 with his teammates by taking out this 72. Vince does get 2 bullseyes. Does take the point lead, so Rich has to give a 20 before he can move on to that bull, and you should not do what? I don't mind it, but you just go ahead and make the game easier. Get the points out of the way and relax for the next 2. But he does pick the treble and hits a single bullseye. They are in control with the 3 numbers. Oh. Eric Wilson has just overachieved that 72. Oh, whoa. Yep, they caught it. Good catch. All right, so J-Rod stepping up with a 20 score to get to level up this match. Steve coming up, having the point lead, needing 1 bullseye. All right, J-Rod takes game 2, makes it a 1-1 score line on board 2. All right, so Steve Seagrass just takes game 4. They were getting ready to go to the decider. Trying to get the scores right. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen. Trying to keep up with both of these screens at the same time. So got a blank from Ron Smith on the first start. J-Rod starting off with a trip 20 with his first start. Gets a single 20 and another single 20. So this is our first game over here on board 2 of cricket. All right. Kim, unfortunately, did not get any 19s there. So Trish is walking up here with 40-point lead. Probably going to move on to the 19s here. Looks like we're either waiting on a bathroom break on board 1, or I'm not really sure, but they should be diddling here shortly. All right, Mr. Eric Wilson going to step up here with some 19 action. Finds the triple on the second one. Hey, trips to 16, I like it. Gives him another 16 points, gives him a second number. They're within 5 with having 2 numbers now, so something to work with. Angela finds a triple 20 with her first dart. J-Rod walking her through it. Gets them a nice 18 and gives them a second number to start with. If they hit a triple, they'll have 18 more points. Unless Mr. Ron Smith decides to take that 18, even though they're down 65 points. I wouldn't think it would be a bad shot to do, but I think he'll probably go for the 19s. Does get 38 more points there. J-Rod's probably going to take that 18. Oh, he's going to go ahead and stay down there for the 19. Just going to be using it for later, but does not finish business on the 19. Looks like we have the diddle going on board 1. Looks like Rich got that first dart, or got it with his first dart on the bullseye. Mr. Eric Wilson coming up, down only 9 points, but does have the 16s to point on. This is why that 16 was very important when he did it earlier on that 7 mark that he hit on his first round. He doesn't have to close the number right away, but he might be going for the 18 anyway. And he is. I don't mind that at all. Use that 16 for later when you actually need it. Get another bigger number. That's a very solid shot. I know it's unfortunate. I know he's going to be frustrated with it, but it does give him the second number. Angela's going to go up, probably going to be looking at the 18, but she might go 20s now. Yep, there she goes. Does get a single 18 on it. So Mr. Ron Smith is down 29 points, but he does have two numbers. Rich is starting off the game of cricket with 4 marks right now and gets the triple with the last. So he starts off with a great 7 mark to start the third and final leg here in the decider. Mr. Ron Smith going at 18s, missed the first one with a triple 1 and a single 4. Does find 1 on the last start. I could see J-Rod going up here and hitting the single 18, triple 20 just to put daggers in, but we'll see what happens. Mr. Sean Myers only comes up with 2 19s. Mr. Steve Seagraves is probably going to go down for that 19 since it's not closed. There's the first triple 20, and there's another one. So he does get 4 marks on the 20 for a point lead. Does put him up 81 points and the bigger number. So Miss Kim Smith is either going to show the 16s or the 17s, whatever her teammates decide. Mr. Steve Seagrave only hits 219, so if Matt Angle can come up here and hit a triple on his first start, does give him 38 points to start. Another triple gives him 95, so let's see what he can do here. Ooh, he goes outside. Needs to make sure he closes it, and he does. That's half the battle at this point on this decider. So I'm not sure what Mr. Rich is doing on his knees back there, praying, I guess, or something. I don't know, or his back's hurting, one of the two. Oh, big trip 19. Should be going right back at that 20. Keep getting that point cushion. Looks like Trish is going down to that 17, trying to make it go away and get some more points. Decides to go to the 20 on the last one for 40 more. Mr. Eric Wilson, let's see what he decides to do. I'd say he's probably going to go for 17s too. I wouldn't mind for him to go trip, and then try to trip at 20 and having 2 numbers, make him fight back at it. But we'll see what happens. Mr. Vince Storm goes up and hits 2. Look, I think it's 2 marks. Can't really tell now. Rich coming up after just hitting that big 7 mark. Going at that 18. Does find the triple on the second dart. Moves down to the 17, does hit a single. Angela looking down at that 17, just outside. Mr. Sean Myers going to be picking a different number, being down 81 points. 17s. Gets the first one. And the second one. And misses outside. Mr. Ron Smith, when you're looking at that 17, trips the first one. Hits a single on the second. And another big triple on the third. Nice 7 mark on the 17s. Putting him down 46 points. All right, Steve makes that 17 go away. He's going back to the points. Nope, he keeps moving on. Went on to the 16. Mr. J-Rod picks that trip 20 with the third dart. Being up 96 points. Nope, I fibbed. 106. Mr. Matt Angle going to that 16, only hitting 4. Down 65 points now. And the decider. Big shot by Kim, hitting a 5 mark on the 17s. Trisha being up 21 points. Let's see what she decides to do. Looks like she's going for that 17. She does find the 17, but they still got 16. Eric Wilson coming up right behind him. Throws a trip 16 on that first dart. He does have the opportunity to shoot that triple 20 and shut it down. It's unfortunate. Just hitting 116 there. Mr. Sean Myers needs a bunch of trip 16s to get a cushion to try to take out some of these other numbers. Misses wayward on the right on the 16 this first start. Trips it on the second. And hits a single on the third. Mr. Ron Smith being down 45 points, needs a triple. Wrong one. Ooh, stay out of that 7. Does find it with the last one, gives him a 3-point lead. Makes J-Rod throw at least 120. Throws the first one. Moving to the 16, closes it, goes back to the 20. Misses just outside. Kim going at that 15, getting 4. Just a little shy of that point lead. All right. Steve Seaburn definitely had a big 4 mark on the 20 there to put him up some more points. Vince Storm is going to be shooting them 16s. Trisha goes up and hits that double 20 first start, and then goes wayward on the other 2. Mr. Eric Wilson needing some 15s here to look at that 20, hopefully. Needs at least a triple. Not the 2, though. Needs that triple 15. Get it up a little higher. Angela stepping up, being down 3 points, needs some 20s. All right, Mr. Sean Myers going to that 15, finds 4 so far, got 1 dart left. Finds 7 15s to pull him within 2 points. Mr. Ron Smith with a 0 mark round there. Mr. Matt Angle is down 62 points. J-Rod just making things go away, taking control of this cricket game. So Mr. Seaburn is up 317 to 270. Should be going 15s here. Miss Kim Smith's going to be shooting these bull's eyes. She gets 1 with the second dart. Mr. Vince Storm needing a lot of 15s here to get comfortable. And that's not enough. Mr. Rich needs to hit these 3 15s and 3 bullseyes, and that'll be the match. Or no, that would make them go to the double dip. Matt Angle, Vince Storm, and Sean Myers is the king seat. Eric goes up for that 20. Mr. Sean Myers going to the 15s, hits 1. Does find a triple the last, but is still down 17 points. Angela goes right at those 20s. continuing to have that points just pile on. Looks like they're up 157 points now. Mr. Ron Smith shooting at them bullseyes. Mr. Steve Seagraves gets rid of the 15. Hits a 20 and another one. And Mr. Ron Smith throws with a double 20 the last start and misregisters completely off the board. It's unfortunate, trying to make that bull go away, or the 20 go away. But Mr. J-Rod said, we'll just hit the hat trick and make it go away. So J-Rod, Angela, and Trish win game 3 on board 2. Needing one more win here to move on to a double dip. Mr. Ron Smith with a hit him up with a 9 mark on the 19s to start the leg. J-Rod does close the 20, hits 4. Still down 96 points though, or 94. My math is just a little bit off today for some reason. I do not understand. Mr. Eric Wilson getting ready to step up, probably looking at these 20s. Steve Seagraves needing 2 bullseyes. Chooses to go for the 20 route. Mr. Eric Wilson gets rid of the 20. Looks like he's looking up at the 18 and finds it. Gets a nice little 6-pack. Mr. Ron Smith back up. Getting ready to look at them 17s, looks like. And 113 points. Getting into those 2s. He's on triples, just the wrong one on this time. Does find 117. Seaburn does put in a couple 20s there. Does take the point lead by a 12. So Mr. Vince Storm needs a bull before he can move on to any closing, but he does hit a pick. He does pick the double. Stays on it. J-Rod comes up and hits 4 17s for 68 points. Miss Kim Smith just needs 2 17s to close that point bet out. Rich is down 38 points and needing 2 bullseyes here. Does find 1. Okay. Kim does close the 17 and throws at the 15. Mr. Sean Myers. Bull puts them up, but they still need to get a little bit of a point cushion before they start chipping away. Needs more. Unlucky on the last one. That's a big 7 mark for Trish. Steve needs at least one more 20 before he can go at that bullseye, even though they're up 3 numbers. There you go. Got the Got the point lead back. Still doesn't by much, but it does get it back. Angela gets the point lead with those 16s. Matt Engel's getting them bull's eyes. Does get 2. Big 6-pack for Mr. Ron Smith. Solid 3 16s for Mr. J. Rob, but still down points. Kim Smith needs 2 16s and a 15 to get rid of the cricket numbers so she can go to Bulls. There's 1 16. Eliminates that 16. Mr. Vince Storm needing some more bullseyes. I don't know if I would have went for it yet. There's 1 bull. Does close one of them. Does get the 17 out of the way. That is one benefit of throwing at the bullseye for a fallout. So Rich, being down 43 points, needs a triple 20 or a triple 18 to take out that single bullseye to move into the double dip. Not going to find it. Does find it with a third, though. Mr. Eric Wilson needs 115 and 3 bullseyes. Finds a triple for 30 more points. Single bull. Does get the second one. Trying to force a deciding leg. Finds a bullseye there. Takes a point lead by 13 points, but Steve only needs 120 and 1 bull. Well, Mr. Dustin Stout, thank you for blessing us with your presence into the chat. And Mr. Steve takes out that 20 and the bull. Now they're going to be forced into the decider, or into the next set of the double dip, I believe, on board 1. Dustin, I don't know if you and Chris Hurd could fit in the same thing on a 150 on a 160 cap. I wouldn't be surprised if you were probably almost a 70 by yourself. Mr. Hurd would probably be a 70 by himself as well. That's only a 140. You play with a 20, so I mean you could play. Two could play by yourself and with somebody that throws a 20 rating, I guess. Dustin, you're shooting a 30 and over a 3, so good try, buddy. You're probably shooting a 33 and a 3.5 or a 4, probably. You're in the 70s by yourself. You shoot better than I do. But it is good to see you in the chat, though. Hopefully life is treating you well. Hopefully you're not too busy, too crazy busy. Well, I have always said it's better be lucky than to be good. But you can't be lucky for 30, though, buddy. So we should be diddling on board 2 here real soon. Oh, awesome. Well, I'm glad you got to go to the game. Did they win? Because I am not one of those guys that pay attention to sports very often. If it's on while I'm around, then I'll watch it. But other than that, I don't seek it out. All right, looks like J-Rod already won the diddle. I must have missed it. All right, OSU got the football game. It's a good thing. Mr. J-Rod gets 420s to start this decider. Dustin, thank you for the kind words, man. I really enjoy doing this back here. And love the experience of it. Love hopefully helping people along the way, learning more shots, strategic shots, 0-1 shots, giving people options, opening the minds of people that have probably played one certain way and trying to open them up to different. But I appreciate the kind words for that for sure. Miss Kim Smith's probably here going to go for the 18 since they're down 2 numbers already and down 20 points. She's been playing extremely solid. She sticks to the bottom of the board. Nothing wrong with that as long as you got to make sure you hit it, which she's been extremely solid this entire match. So for her only getting the 2, it's pretty rare. She's been throwing at least 3 or more every time except for right there, which probably just a commentator curse. It's usually how that works. I don't mean to do it, but it does tend to happen. So Angela's getting up here, throwing at that 20, trying to give more of a point cushion so that I think J-Rod follows her, I believe. So Mr. Eric Wilson's getting ready to shoot at those 17s. So if he trips it, he gets 34 more points, but we'll see what happens here. He's looking up and down. He's confusing me. He does go for the 17. I think he wanted the 18s, but does find the triple with the second one. Does take the point lead, but still down 2 numbers. What's he do on the last one? Tries to force it over into that 17. I'd much rather see him take a half a step to the right and get a little bit better of an angle on the right end of the triple, but that's okay. Everybody plays a little bit differently. J-Rod does take the point lead. He's trying to shorten the game up since he's got 2 numbers. Not trying to really point him to death. Which pointing in soft tip is crucial at times. Sometimes it's unnecessary, but you want to make them waste darts. You want yourself to feel comfortable. Unfortunate on that second dart, getting a missed count off the back of his flight. Does hit 4 17s. Tracy coming up. I wouldn't be surprised if she closes a 17 and moves on to the points since they already got the 2 numbers, but just depends on what her teammates were talking about back here. Well, she's going 19s. I like it. So even here, I would probably go ahead. Yep, exactly. Perfect. J-Rod's excited to back him back. He's loving it. Loving life back here in the decider. All right, Kim starts off with the 18. Forces it into the 1 there. This should be a tricky third dart here. Does find the triple. Keeps the point lead. Gives him another wedge. Angela's probably been told right here to throw all 20s, so don't be surprised if she throws all points here. Surprised she went down to the 19. She's been shooting 20s the last cricket game there. All right, only finds 5 7s. Mr. Eric Wilson shooting a 4 right now with a point lead. I would like to see him go for the 21st, and that way if he misses, he gets an easy transition to the 18. But we'll see what he decides to do. He decides to go for the 19 first because he's got the mark already. With knowing who's behind him, that J-Rod behind him, I don't think I would have left him the 20. I think I would have rather thrown the I'd rather try to close that 20 behind him and make him throw a different number than what he's been throwing for points. He looks like he's pretty comfortable. So, I don't think I agree with that either. Even though they're tied in points, I know it really doesn't truly matter, but I just don't agree with that the trip 18 last dart. But sometimes you got to do what you got to do what you feel, but it doesn't always work that way. Mr. Ron got 4 18s. All right, Tricia coming up here. Being down 72 points. Got to stay inside the pie, sweetheart. Unfortunate. Does get 40, though. Down 32. All right. Kim needs 3 20s. See what she decides to do here. Looked like Era was talking to her just before she went up to the line. Just outside on the first one. Stays on it for the second one. Looking 18s. Does find one. Puts him up exactly 50 points. So Angela needs a triple. Oh, she falls into the 17. Or the 18, I'm sorry. All right. Mr. Eric Wilson. Only hits 120. Oh, he decides to try to close it. Falls a little short. Oh, it looks like our second match on the 160 cap Division A championship just started. Over on board 1 with Richie starting off with a low ton. Got a little bit of a freeze on our scoreboard on board 2. It looks like on both of them now. All right, they just both came back up. All right, Kim needs those 2 20s. They're up 44 points right now. She needs to stay inside that pie. I like how she's recomposing herself, though. Dramatic angle going back at that bullseye. All right, Kim does get 1. Angela's coming up. Needs a triple 20 and a single 18. All right, Mr. Eric Wilson up 44 points, should close at 20. And he does. Looks like he's looking at the 16s now. Nope, he went to points. Nothing hurt there at all. Does hit a big 4 mark, puts him up 72 more points. Puts him now up 116 points. Back over here to board 1, where Richie is just outside that bull, but does find the last one. Gives him 425. Mr. J. Rod just hits a 7 mark on the 16s to come within 52 points. Mr. Sean Myers gets 2 bullseyes. Can he get the third for a Hattie? Oh, bad flight. Terrible flight, gives him a 108. Mr. Ron Smith is going at that 16, just outside of it on the trip 7 twice. Switches over to points and misses it. Definitely got some frustration going on there, that's for sure. I don't blame him. All right, Mr. Steve Seagraves just hits a low ton, 118, leaving him 307. Matt Engel coming up with a 385. Looks like Trish was asked to close at 18. All right, Mr. Engel gets a low ton of a 102. All right. Kim's coming up the line, being up 52 points, needing 3 16s, 3 15s, and 3 bullseyes. She can only do so much, but she needs to get rid of the 16. All right, Seaburns got 302 first dart. Both out, actually first 2 darts are just outside that bullseye. Needs to find one, just outside again. So it looks like Kim just decided to completely pass on the 16s and go to the 15s. All right, look at Mr. Ritchie hitting another low ton, leaving 177, which is an outshot. Trip 20, trip 20, trip 17. So Mr. Eric Wilson being up 36 points. Probably going to close 15s first and then go to the 16s, but he might go 16 first. I guess it just depends. I like the 15th shot better. Mr. Sean Myers with a low ton with a 105, leaving 147. Oh, I think Eric rushed that third one, didn't really quite get ready to throw it out of his hand. So Mr. Steve Seagraves got trip 20, trip 20, trip 19. Oh, he went for it. J-Rod trying to get the more points here. Got the first triple, needs another one. Does find it, gets him a 6-pack on those 16s. So Mr. Seagrave gets a low ton of a 105, leaving 72. Mr. Matt Engel has 147. Bullseye trip 19, double top. If he decides to go for a triple, makes it shot a little bit differently, but he should shoot the bullseye because you've been doing it all day. Falls outside. Bull leaves 36. Mr. Ron Smith with 2 15s, 30 more points. They are now tied. All right, Mr. Engel only gets 26 points, leaving 1-2-1. Mr. Steve. Oh, Mr. Seaborn Watts. Keep forgetting. Too many S's on the boards. All right, 14 bull. Tricia gets up there and hits 2 15s and a 16. Gave it a shot at it. Forces Miss Kim Smith to throw 2 15s minimum before she could think about going to the 16, but she'll probably just stay on the 15 the entire time. Mr. Vince Storm going out the 1-2-1. There's 3 different ways I could do this. I like shooting 17 at first or the 20, either one. I could still throw a triple on to get to the bull, which is exactly what Mr. Vince Storm tried to do. Hitting the bullseye here leaves 36. Miss Kim Smith gets 115, does not get the point lead, so Angela's coming up, needing 115 before they can get to the bullseyes. Mr. Ritchie, he's going for the 15s. He gets a single. Oh, and he's outside of it. This could be a pivotal first game in the first match of the double dip. Mr. Sean Myers got 36. Mr. Eric Wilson needs 115 and 115 and 3 16s to lock up the numbers before they get to the bulls. Takes the 15 out of the way. Mr. Sean Myers has double 14. Nope. Hits a single 11, leaves 17. Mr. Eric Wilson, 2 15s and a trip 16. That takes care of the numbers. That takes care of the point lead. So now Mr. J-Rod, I believe, oh, look at Mr. Steve Seagraves. Took out the first game of 0-1 here, the first part of the double dip. So we got board one, side one away. Give them a leg. Trying to keep up with this. Sorry if I'm going back and forth so much, but I'm trying to keep up with both matches at the same time with the scores. So Mr. Ron Smith at the bullseye. Needs a double to put some pressure on it. Oh, only gets 2. All right. Tricia needing 3 bulls. Mr. Sean Myers just gets 1 bull on that. Gets 69 points, leaving 632. Here goes Richie on his start. Finds a bull on the first. Finds a 20 on the second. And finds a 1 on the third. So he's got a score of 71. Took a commanding lead of a 630 to 632. Oh, Trisha's outside on 2 of them and in on 1. So we got Kim Smith coming up with the point lead, needing only 1 bullseye. And that's it. If she hits this, there's no double dip. So compose, let's go, and make it go to work. Put all this work in for this moment. And that's it, ladies and gentlemen. Miss Kim Smith takes the 160 cap trios Division D championship. All right, so now we just got board 1 going now. Thank you, Juan. Mr. Vince is just outside all 3 darts there. Seaburn Watts was with 480 in his score. Trying to improve that lead going forward. Mr. Sean Myers just outside with his first dart, just outside with the second. Oh, 1 hole itis right there. My goodness. That's so frustrating. My goodness. All right, Richie trying to keep with this lead. Does find the Hattie for the 297. Finds a low ton there, leaving 417. Needs 2 triples here to leave an outshot now. Chooses not to. They do have a big enough lead. They don't have to do that, but it's always nice to know what you need to do if you had to. So that's why I'm giving it to you through the stream. Mr. Vince Storm back at 417. And if you're curious and didn't know, all these events are run through CompuSport. They should be listed under the NADO Continental. All the different divisions, all the different caps. Usually when they go live, they should all, obviously the trips have been live since 8:30 this morning. Double should be started by now. I have not looked at it to know if it has, but all CompuSport tournaments for this NADO Continental should be on the app if you have the app. If not, you can download it. Then you can search it that way. If you want to look at the brackets, you could look at what gets paid out. It's just been a wonderful weekend so far. Oh, on the other board, Mr. Eric Wilson, Kim Smith, and Ron Smith won on board 2. It should update here shortly. Mr. Sean Myers outside on the first one, finds the bullseye on the second one, and finds the low ton. So we have a game of 264 to 137. Richie does have first shot. No problem, Melissa. Thank you for stopping in, watching the stream. Let's see how he decides to go about this. I don't like that because you can't take it out in 2 darts. If you're going to do it, you should have shot 17, but puts the team in a great position. Just needing that 18 left now. Mr. Matt Angle coming up with 264. Hat trick leaves 114. Not going to happen at this time. Got to have a bullseye to leave a shot, though, now. They have now 6 darts minimum to take out the single 18. Mr. C. Sergieri is shooting a 44 this game. Oh, and he overachieves. Overachieves it. So Vidstorm comes up with 192. Oh, timeout. All right. They're backing it out. We got it under control. Keeping it rolling. Finds a double or the bullseye on the second dart. Man, it's still early for me to be messing up this early. It's only 5:15. We still got a long ways to go. All right, Mr. Seaburn needs to just hit this 18, make it go away. Then they'll be up 2-0 into the second part of the double dip. Needs a 16 now. Compose. And he makes it go away with a third and final dart of the round. Board 1, the away team is up 2-0. Oh, that's it. That was a double dip. I forgot. That's my fault. That's it. That's why everybody's shaking hands. So 160 Cap Trios Division A is now over. They have completed the double dip. Congratulations, Richie Seaborn and Steve C. Graves. Excellent job. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I am going to take a small break till we get more matches on the stream boards. I want to thank you, each and every one of you, for stopping in, viewing, commenting, sharing, and subscribing to one of our 4 platforms: Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, and Kick. We'll see you after a bit.